Welcome in. It is the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you at our normal time. It's still, even if it were 9 o'clock when we started, it'd still be dark. So
it's dark regardless. We have reached that point of the calendar where it's dark before the post-game show ends.
Yeah, I was driving in, and it was already dark. Earlier I said, honey, I can't find my sunglasses. And she said, you're not going to need them when you drive there. I was driving in and listening to you guys on the post-game show, do the Wild Card Showdown. And really great way to end the week. And I'm like, man, I'm running late. I'm like, no, they're still doing the Wild Card Showdown. Like, you're fine.
You're still going to get there 45 minutes early.
You're going to be just fine. But, at some point you're at the house, no one's there, you got nothing else to do. So it's like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and go. But to that point, it is dark. But we're brightening up the South Carolina sky with round 2 of the high school playoffs in terms of the public school system. Of course, SCISA has a big game tonight in the semifinal ranks that we'll get to in just a moment. In case you missed us last week, we're on from 9 to 11 because of women's basketball. Women's basketball plays tomorrow night, by the way, against Southern Cal. And so here are the teams and the matchups tonight, bracket by bracket. Mr. Campbell will start in 1A. Abbeville takes on Louisville tonight. Those two teams combined to beat their opponents last week 125-0.
Oh, yeah, 2 running clock games.
Yes.
I'm not much of a mathematician, but if I do believe that is an average score of 62.5-0.
Well, you would be correct because Abbeville won 63-0 and Louisville won 62-0. So split the difference.
There you go.
The next game features Blackville Hilda and C.A. Johnson. Those two teams combined to beat their opponents last week 27-0. Very different set of ball games.
Defense. Defense.
HKT will host Ware Shoals. Lamar hosts Wagner Sally because Wagner Sally had the upset of the night in the Palmetto State last week when they took down Dixie 14-9.
Did not see that happening at all. Especially the way Dixie was playing at the end of the year.
Exactly, and when I mentioned that on the extra point with Tyler and Jack, I could sense the disbelief in their voices because I don't think they knew where Dixie was. So there's that.
Well, if you just told anybody, right, it's anybody in the United States of America, say, hey, where is Dixie High School? They are
in the South.
That's all they can pinpoint, right? You know it's below the Mason-Dixon line.
Because no one in the North's going to call their school Dixie. Cross hosts Bethune-Bowman tonight. Johnsonville goes to Scotts Branch. Carver's Bay and Lakeview will lock up. And Bamberg, Earhart, and Latta are doing battle. That's in 1A. So just a note, my 2 state championship teams, Lamar and Johnsonville, still alive in 1A. In 2A, a lot of these brackets right now, there's a stronger end and there's a weaker end. And by weaker, I just mean the matchups might not be as great. So in 2A, we'll start in the lower state side. Hampton County and Sherrall will match up. Manning and Timberland, Central and East Clarendon. Philip Simmons will host Atlantic Collegiate because Atlantic Collegiate shut out Woodland 14-0, and no one's talking about it. I was stunned by that one, maybe more so than the Wagner Sally one, honestly. The Armada shutting out Woodland last week.
I think it's the shutout aspect of it. I wouldn't have been surprised that Atlantic Collegiate won. A shutout's where the statement's made.
Right. Strom Thurmond will host Liberty. That should be a great game. Strom Thurmond is a hot pick to win 2A for a lot of folks. Chester will host Batesburg-Leesville. I heard Lou Bajak talking about this one this morning.
He did.
He thinks Batesburg-Leesville could pull this one off with Amadre Wooden.
It would take Amadre Wooden running for 200 yards. The good news for our Batesburg Leesvillians is that he has done that a lot these last 2 years. I mean, a lot, to the point where you almost expect him to do it every game.
He does that frequently. Andrew Jackson will host Fairfield Central tonight, and Saluda goes to Clennon. Clennon's my pick to win the state championship in 2A because every week we've come in here, whatever their record is, I say they are the best blank team record in the state. That's a tough matchup tonight for them against Saluda.
That's tough.
Saluda is feisty. I know they lost to 96 earlier this year. I don't care.
Still maybe the most head-scratching result. We've had a lot of strange results this year throughout the course of the regular season, but in terms of when that's the most, did not see that coming at all. I think Saluda losing to 96 is one of those, but they're also capable of beating anybody.
Upper State 2A appears to be the spot tonight where a lot of game of the week candidates are. In 3A, Powdersville will host Pendleton. Mountain View Prep will host Crescent. Mountain View Prep last week beat St. Joseph's 28-27. St. Joseph scored at the end of the game. I don't know how much time was left, but it was late, and they went for 2 in the win. They didn't get it. I applaud you because you should go for 2 in the win in that situation.
Right decision,
every
bad result.
Single time. Going for 2 is such a lost art in this day and age because everyone just goes for 2 all the time. There are moments where going for 2 is just chasing points and it's ridiculous and it's stupid. There are other times where it's a very appropriate thing to do.
I will say, isn't the name of the game chasing points?
It is, but there's a time where even if you were to get the 2-point conversion, I'm not sure if that's as big of a momentum swing as people think it is. Does that make sense?
I think even missing missing it is not as big of a momentum regression as a lot of people would say.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I'm not even arguing that missing it's a bad thing. It's just at times I go, okay, well, if you kick the extra point, you kind of keep everything where it is and you can move on. In this situation for St. Joseph's, they had to go for 2 in the win, in my opinion. They didn't get it. So Mountain View gets Crescent. BHP gets Southside Christian tonight, and Christchurch gets Woodruff. I think Christchurch and Woodruff have combined for something like 60 state championships. It's crazy. Oceanside Collegiate and Marlboro County tonight. Silver Bluff and Dillon. Loris and Orangeburg Wilkinson. Hanahan gets my pick. Newberry. That's my pick to win the state championship in 3A. I'm not worried about that game. First time those two teams have ever played each other.
Ever.
E-V-E-R. Ever.
EVA, ever.
That too.
Ever.
In 4A, South Point gets Emerald. Here's a game that I think could be the game of the night. It's AC Flora and Seneca. AC Flora is on the road at Seneca. It's the first time these two teams have ever met up as well. AC Flora, the Falcons, and the Seneca Wildcats. AC Flora has not won a road playoff game. Let me repeat this. AC Flora has not won a road playoff game since 2020.
A lot has changed since 2020.
You want to give 2 guesses as to who they beat in 2020 for their last road playoff win?
Would it be Seneca?
No, they've never played Seneca.
Oh.
Any other guesses? Remember 4A. Then they've been 4A. They haven't changed.
Would that be Camden?
It would not. It would be South Point.
South Point, which is a pretty tough road playoff game to win.
So the Fighting Tommy Moody's have a chance to do something they haven't done since 2020 when Tommy and I were doing this show from our own homes in 2020 because
a lot has changed.
That was weird. Let's go to the phone lines. AAA phone lines 803-404-6100. Kale is on with us. He's at a good one tonight. Where are you at, Kale?
Hey, guys, I'm calling you from a little bit up the road here in Clinton, South Carolina, for probably the biggest game this week in 2A as the 8-3 defending 2A champs. The Clinton Red Devils host the Saluda Tigers at 6-5.
And, Kale, we were talking about this just a few minutes ago as we were running through these games in each bracket. And this game, I feel like Clinton's the better team. If you look at Clinton's 3 losses, they lost to a undefeated Newberry, a 1-loss Woodruff, and a 1-loss Daniel. I think the combined win-loss record of those teams is something like 31-2. So Clinton's the better team in my opinion. But what would you put odds-wise on Saluda being able to crash this party tonight up in Clinton?
So I think Saluda's been a program for a very long time that has been able to compete with teams even if they look bigger physically because Saluda, I mean, the 2 things that these 2 towns have in common is that there's nothing to do except go watch high school football, and that's why both these programs have been very good for a while. Historically, these teams have only played 5 times, and Saluda won the first matchup in 1924, and then Clinton has won the last 4 matchups. The last time these 2 played was in the 70s, and Clinton beat them 14-13. The matchup, to be specific, was in 1973, November 16th. And, Saluda comes into this game off of a brutal, heartbreaking overtime loss to Batesburg-Leesville, 35-34. And, I really think that Saluda has a chance. I would not be surprised. The biggest thing here that's going to be a factor is Clinton has an offensive lineman. I think you may have known the name. His name's Trey Aiken. Real big guy. I think he's 6'5" or 6'4". He's committed to NC State. And then the other big tall guy they've got at wide receiver, number 14, P.J. McGowan. The big guy that I think, he's pretty tall. He's like 6'3", 6'4". And then the secondary, I think Cedric Springs, the safety for Saluda, is probably going to be the guy that's locked on him most of the game because Springs is probably 6'2". And so he's the tallest guy on that secondary for the Tigers. Now, this is going to be an interesting game because Braden Williams is a very mobile guy. I mean, he's dual threat. He's proved that all year. And then Tristan Daniels, it's basically a two-combo running back because Braden Williams, even though he plays quarterback this year, he can run the ball. And he was a running back before taking over at the quarterback position. So I think if Saluda can run the ball and establish a running game, I think the Tigers will have a pretty good chance of pulling this one out and spoiling the Red Devils and keeping them from repeating as 2A champs.
I beg your pardon, Cale Wilson. Did you say the first time they played was 1924? Did I hear that correctly?
Yes, you did hear that correctly. And the winner of that game was Saluda, and Saluda won that game by a score of, I think, 53-0. It was 53-0. Now,
Roaring 20s football.
Clinton
Prohibition
has not
football.
hosted. This is the first time that Clinton has hosted Saluda since 1944.
Wow. A lot was going on in the world in 1944.
Can confirm.
Yeah.
Can confirm.
Yes.
Cale Wilson, we appreciate it. If Clinton wins, we'll be hearing from Coach Corey Fountain. Head Coach Corey Fountain joined us the weekend after they won a state title last year. He could be calling us again after this game is over. We appreciate it, man. Look forward to the updates.
Thank you guys so much.
Oh, man, that's 1924 and then 1944. I didn't think I'd be pulling those dates.
No, those aren't dates we normally throw out here on the PayMore High School Football Scoreboard Show.
No.
Where do you think the record of that game is? Like that 1924 game, where do you think the evidence that that game happened is?
Saluda Town Hall.
It's in a library somewhere.
No question. Knowing how big they are.
The newspaper is so old that it looks like it was written on papyrus.
You know how the high schools have themes now? And they have like Hawaii Night or Luau Night or whatever. The theme for that one was fire.
Because they recently discovered it.
Yes. Also, the end of Prohibition is probably a big deal for them.
Back then, when people camped out next to the stadium, it was because they were Hoovervilles, not Krzyzewskivilles.
Strom Thurmond was in his first term. We'll come back. More of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show, presented by PayMore. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell, just researching birth years of different prominent state people. That's what we do during the breaks here. I want to remind you that if you're heading up to Clinton, but you don't know if you're going to get to the game in time, there's a wonderful restaurant there. They have not paid for this, but Blue Ocean in Clinton. It's the exit right before the 85-26 split, either going to Greenville or Spartanburg. It's right over. If you're watching on YouTube, you'll get it. But if this is great radio, it's right there, right. You know how you go to a
That way.
You know that way. You know how you go to specific restaurants, you get the nacho, you get the chips and the salsa.
Yes.
At this restaurant, because it's a seafood restaurant, you get hush puppies and cinnamon butter.
Ooh.
And they put the pitcher of sweet tea on the table.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Don't have to wait for a refill.
What I want more people to start doing is what a place in Tennessee called Demas's would do, where they would put your sweet tea glass with your tea in it, and it's already mildly sweet. But then they give you the little jar of like the sugar water.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, dude, it's basically syrup texture.
Well,
you pour as much of that in there for extra sweetener.
I'm trying to remember what we call it's simple syrup. That's what we called it in the restaurant industry. We called it simple syrup because that's basically what it is. I don't know if I could handle that.
Oh, buddy.
It'd be tough to ruin me. This right here though, Blue Ocean Seafood is the best seafood in the inland. I mean, the best seafood here is on the coast. There's no question.
Right, naturally. Yes.
But the fact is, you're halfway to Spartanburg from here. Very good seafood.
Given its land location.
Yes, in an old mill town. So we left off with AC Flora and Seneca, which is going to be a great game tonight. Roper Winsky and the quarterback for AC Flora, and Amari Verner, the running back for Seneca. Gavin Thomas is their quarterback. Roper Winsky has thrown for 2,700 yards, and Jalen Simmons, the Falcons running back, needs just 99 yards to get to 1,000 on the year. And Azael Banag, who is the defensive back for AC Flora, has 5 interceptions, leads the team. He picked up an offer from Oregon on Wednesday.
That's pretty good.
Oregon's playing Minnesota tonight. By the way, I'm kind of excited. Clemson and Louisville are going to be playing on the screen above me in about 10 minutes.
A lot of good football tonight. South Carolina State at NC Central at halftime. That game.
Down by 3 is SC State, by the way.
Yeah, SC State was up 17-3, now down 3. They win that game. They're able to pull this one off on the road. They basically have a MEAC title game against Delaware State, coached by, you guessed it, Deshaun Jackson.
Remember when that guy played college ball?
Yeah. On the same team with Marshawn Lynch.
I'm that old, aren't I?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Same. I also remember those teams. They were really good. They were fun.
They were. AC Flora and Seneca could be a fun one tonight, by the way. A lot of offense there. Renton Westside tonight. Camden gets Daniel. Remember, Daniel survived last week. Survived. And I think that plays well for them down the stretch here. South Florence gets the battling Bishops of Bishop England. Sorry, Bishops. I don't like your chances in slaying Goliath tonight.
May the light of the Lord shine upon you.
I saw their team bus last week, the Battling Bishops. It has a huge bishop on it.
And he's battling?
It's the Battling Bishop logo. I saw it. I think they were coming from the tennis championships, and they were stopping at a truck stop before heading home. Gilbert goes to North Augusta. Gilbert won one of the biggest upsets of the week last week, beating Bluffton by 17. But they draw North Augusta tonight. And we have an opportunity, Mr. Campbell, as we just forecast ahead next week. We could have a South Florence, North Augusta game.
That's box office. That's box office. Assuming North Augusta is able to get by Gilbert. Gilbert, frisky.
Careful with them. Be
Frisky.
very careful with Gilbert.
Coach Oz's team is frisky.
Hartsville goes to Gray Collegiate tonight. Good news for Gray Collegiate. You don't have to go to Kellytown. And Wilson goes to Hilton Head. In 5A, shall we start in... Let's start in Division 1, because I think Division 2 has the better games tonight.
Yes, I think by far.
Dutch Fork hosts Boiling Springs. It's the third time these teams have met in the playoffs for 3 straight years.
I think, nobody, it's now like a yearly tradition. Boiling Springs have a really good season, always ending by getting to play Dutch Fork.
Right. Dutch Fork is 8-1 all time against the Bulldogs, and they won last year 42-14. Stone Furry leads Dutch Fork in receptions and receiving yards and receiving touchdowns. Jaden Worth leads that team with 10 sacks. TJ Collins has 5 sacks for the Bulldogs of Boiling Springs. He's second on the team with 5, and he has 91 total tackles. That is going to be I don't know if this can be a running clock in the second half, but I don't really believe that Dutch Fork's going to be pressed in that ball game. Rock Hill goes to Burns. Burns is hosting the first playoff game at New Nixon Field tonight. And again, as we just sort of forecast ahead, and suddenly you are looking at a possible Burns-Dutch Fork game next Friday night at Dutch Fork. That's a possibility, and it's exciting to think about. But Leon Bullware's Rock Hill Bearcats are saying, not so fast. We got plans of our own, and I'm pretty excited to see if Rock Hill can go up to Nixon Field tonight and get a win over Burns. I think that could be a good ball game.
Rock Hills is kind of that forgotten school up there because South Point and Northwestern are so good. They're the headliners. A lot of times Rock Hill, given who your neighbors are, you may have a nice house, but it still may not look very nice compared to theirs, right?
Like your house has a few modest Christmas decorations, but then your next door neighbor is Clark Griswold.
Well, yeah, like if we're making a Las Vegas comparison, you're Circus, and you just so happen to be right across the street from, Caesar's Palace and MGM. Sorry.
That's true. I got more comparisons we could do, but we don't have time. Let's go to the phones again, 803-404-6100. We go to Rick, who is on with us. Go ahead, Rick.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What you got for us?
The Strom Thurmond joke is priceless.
Thank you.
I mean, I use that all the time. I know y'all are much younger than I am, but that is priceless.
Not by much. Well, in my shoes, Rick, I'll tell you that I'm a nerd, so I'll go to college football, the NFL, or the political realm to find my jokes. And being a lifelong South Carolinian,
this is a high school show also, too. AP
educational.
History students. Yeah,
educational.
That was our thing.
Correct.
Yes.
But that was genius.
Appreciate that.
I'll just say this, y'all have a great show on high school sports on Friday nights. I will personally be, following Irmo and Dutch Fork's games, which I don't think either one of them's going to have a problem.
No.
I know y'all haven't gotten to 5A yet, but enjoy y'all's show. It's very helpful for a lot of us, and that joke was priceless. And the blue in Clinton is delicious.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We have two now. We have verification. Now I have to go.
Listen.
I've never had a reason to go to Clinton, but I guess I do now.
When we went to the Clemson game a couple weeks ago, my wife and I was like, if we time up the baby's nap right, we can stop for lunch at Clinton. We can have some seafood. And we were going to do that, but then the baby kept sleeping, so I had to keep driving. Ended up going to some Tex-Mex place in Simpsonville.
You can't break that up. No.
Rick, we appreciate it.
There's
Thank you so much.
There's another restaurant there that I think, I don't know if it's still open. It's called the White Horse.
The White Horse. What's it?
It's up by Presbyterian College.
So what I'm learning is, because I like to pick up patterns here, if you have a color in your name and you're a restaurant in Clinton, I need to go there.
Yes, this is
what I'm learning.
This is true. I can confirm this is correct. Rick, we appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Yes, appreciate you guys.
Really appreciate your kind words. And listen, I grew up listening to this program. Just we weren't on it, and that's how I kept up with high school sports in the state. I mean, that's how I kept up with high school football in this state. Is this Scoreboard show? So we try to keep the tradition alive, and we appreciate it very much. I will do some research, reconnaissance on the White Horse.
On the White Horse, yeah.
In Clinton.
Well, Big J journalism. We both went to journalism school.
Yes, we'll practice some journalisming.
Boots on the ground. And we're doing this for research purposes.
100%. Before we hit a break, we do need to get to something we've been doing every single week, Mr. Campbell, and I'm springing this on you because I just looked at the clock and realized we need to get to it. Every single week, we've been honoring fighters on and off the field. This is in honor of my niece, Ellie Faith, who finished her battle with DIPG back in late July, and so we chose to honor other children and families who are going through very difficult circumstances and rallying the high school community around them. So let's go ahead and look at our LA Faith Fighter of the Night off the field tonight.
We're recognizing true fighters every week. It's time to name the LA Faith Fighter of the Night.
Tonight's LA Faith Fighter of the Night off the field is Caden Guinea. And this is what his parents have sent in to us today. At our 20-week anatomy scan, we learned our son would be born with a critical congenital heart defect. After confirmation with a fetal echo, we began the process of meeting with MUSC Fetal Care Center to closely monitor our son and prepare for his birth. Caden was born in April 2023 with dextrotransposition of the great arteries, a ventricular septal defect, and pulmonary stenosis. Basically, the two main arteries in his heart, the aorta and the pulmonary, were switched and in the wrong place. This meant his body received deoxygenated blood, and his oxygenated blood just circulated between his heart and his lungs. He also had a hole in the lower chambers of his heart, and his pulmonary artery was very narrow, causing his heart to have to work harder. From the moment Caden was born, he was fighting for his life. But despite the hard fight, he had a calm demeanor and was full of life. He had a cath procedure performed at 2 weeks old to increase his oxygen levels and was sent home to grow bigger for open heart surgery. At 3.5 months old, he had another heart cath performed that showed he needed to have his first surgery. And at 4.5, Caden underwent his first open heart surgery to help increase his blood oxygen levels. His surgery was successful, and he recovered well. Unfortunately, he began refusing to eat at this point and had to have a gastrostomy tube placed to receive all of his nutrition. The next 6 months, Caden was extremely sick and in and out of the hospital a lot. At 10 months old, he was hospitalized with pneumonia but couldn't fully recover. At this point, it was determined that he had a severely enlarged pulmonary artery that was compressing his airway and caused a complete collapse of his left lung. His surgeon decided then that he needed to have another open heart surgery to fully repair all of his defects. It was an extremely risky surgery, as is, but was further complicated by the collapsed lung. Caden underwent his third cath procedure for surgical planning and 3 days later went into the OR for his second open heart surgery. After 13 long hours, Caden's surgeon came to speak with us and let us know his surgery was a success, and Caden was doing fairly well. We spent the next 3 weeks in the hospital recovering and yet again seeing just how strong our son was and how much of a fighter he is. Caden was discharged just in time to celebrate his first birthday at home. Since his full repair, Caden's been doing fairly well. He has had one more cath to attempt to help some lingering pulmonary stenosis, but unfortunately it was unsuccessful, and we continue to monitor his heart closely. He's now 2.5 years old and thriving, full of life, with a big personality, and he is attending half-day preschool. He is still fed 100% via his feeding tube, but is slowly learning to eat more by mouth. He also has had several other smaller surgeries, but thankfully his heart is stable for now despite the continued issues. We don't know what the future will hold for Caden and his heart, but we're taking it day by day and cherishing all the fun times and making all of the best memories. We continue to fully trust in God and know that he has a great plan for Caden's life. And our family is very thankful for Ollie Otter and all that he does, not only to encourage Caden, but also his big brother Harrison. Ollie is such a bright light in our life and always knows how to bring the fun. Another organization that is near and dear to our heart and helped us through so many hospitalizations is the Emerson Rose Heart Foundation. They have provided us with much-needed resources and have been a constant source of comfort. Our family would be grateful if anyone listening right now would be willing to donate to either Ollie or Emerson Rose to help them continue their mission and loving on others. And again, you can go to the emersonheartfoundation.org or lexingtonkidsday.com to donate to either Ollie Otter or the Emerson Rose Heart Foundation. Caden Guinea, our LA Faith Fighter of the Night, off the field tonight in round 2 of the playoffs. Caden, his mom Sarah, his dad Raquel, and big brother Harrison. And I have a video from them that I will play when we go to break. More of the high school scoreboard show presented by PayMore coming up on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore. On the game, Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell still in hour number 1 of a busy, busy Friday night. Want to let you know that if you're partaking in college football tonight, South Carolina State trails 20-17 as they just started the second half against NC Central. And the Clemson Tigers are on the road at Louisville tonight. Louisville.
Like got marbles in your mouth.
Yeah. Louisville is ranked. Clemson is not. Dabo Sweeney is in his sweater. I'll leave it at that.
Love a crew neck. Love a crew neck sweater this time of year. Too bad it's so hot in the studio. I can't wear one right now.
Yeah, I may or may not have usually take care of that on this side of the glass, just because.
Doesn't work very well back here, unfortunately.
Well, you got all that equipment back there.
Yeah, so
you're in the hot box.
It's going to get hot.
Yeah, you were on this side of the glass last week, but then they banished you back to behind the glass tonight.
I must have misbehaved.
He must have done something.
I'm back in the kennel.
By the way, the Falcons are a 3.5-point favorite against the Panthers.
The Panthers did just lose to the New Orleans Saints last week.
Yeah, but the Falcons also.
And it was awesome.
The Falcons have already lost to the Panthers.
I will say, it was very nice walking out of that stadium as a winner this time.
No, I'm sure. Look at you guys finally got your quarterback. Look at that.
He played well.
Falcons have been looking for that since Matt Ryan left. All right. Mark hits me on Twitter and says he's got a bone to pick that I never came over to say what's up at the White Knoll game. That's because I wasn't there. Ended up not going.
Now, if you did see a Justin Hall there,
it wasn't
at
me.
the White Knoll Chapin game, we have more questions than we have answers. We also have proof that time travel can be real.
Do you know how many people, by the way, somehow one of my cards came out of my wallet. I don't know if I handed it to somebody and it kind of fell out of a pocket during the fair. And I got the call over the intercom, Justin Hall, please report to the Rocket. And I thought it was a joke. So I'm like, oh, no, it's my card. Cool. Do you know how many people in the 3 weeks after that were messaging me on Facebook saying, I'm not sure if this is you, but I think I found your card at the fair. And I'm like, yeah, I have it. Thank you.
Thank you.
It was very strange.
Well, hey, at
so
least
Mark could have done that.
People have your back.
That's true. I did check the reports to make sure that, there weren't an obscene amount of fish fries ordered or a motorcycle.
Someone just made out of the fairgrounds with a motorcycle that I paid for. What?
Well, there are like boats and stuff for sale sometimes at the fair, so you got to be careful there. Some of those boats are nice. All right, back to the 5A Division I playoff bracket as we move along merrily here. Ridgeview gets Spartanburg tonight.
That is a sexy match.
That's intriguing to me. Blythewood goes to Dorman. Just hear me when I tell you that next week we could have Dutch Fork and Burns and Ridgeview and Dorman. Or Spartanburg and Dorman. Do you remember that game?
Down to the buzzer.
Oh, man.
Was it Spartanburg had to walk it off or Dorman had to walk it off?
Spartanburg walked it off.
So was the show I was not here for.
Correct. Spartanburg walked it off with a 51-yard field goal at the buzzer.
51-yarder.
At the buzzer to win it. It was insane. By the way, Cade Klubnik just went down for a sack.
Yeah,
I really like Louisville's helmets, by the way. Big fan of the bird. Big fan.
I love what they do. They do that for football in the helmets, and their center court logo in basketball is the bird dunking.
Yeah, because I was watching that Louisville Kentucky game the other day, and what a fun
basketball!
What a fun basketball game.
Both those teams are really good.
Yeah, they are really good. That was just a really fun, high quality. Like I love high quality college basketball. I don't like poor quality. I know.
We had 2 of those in a week because Purdue, Alabama last night was fantastic.
I know. Alabama's really good.
Yeah.
Nate Oates has got something working there. Fort Dorchester got the wild win over Lexington last week. They go to Carolina Forest tonight. I don't like their chances.
I don't. No. I think they won their Super Bowl last week.
I think so. The Fighting Preston Thorns.
Revenge game.
Go to Ashley Ridge tonight. Ooh, buddy. I think Somerville gets them tonight.
Yeah, they know not to play around.
Not a secret, but a sneaky good game on the horizon over in Sumter. The Gamecocks of Sumter welcome in the Trojans of James Island. Ooh.
I don't even know if that's sneaky anymore. That's an in-your-face good game.
That's just an in-your-face good game. Way to throw short of the sticks, guys. Good job. And River Bluff gets
Speaking
Stratford.
of Dutch Fork,
You might.
Antonio Williams, a yard short of the
Yeah, you might hear me actively rooting for a specific team tonight. River Bluff goes to Stratford tonight. So Perry Parks gets his first win at River Bluff as head coach. Congratulations. You get Stratford.
Just like every good middle school dance in the late 90s and early 2000s, we have reached the end of the road.
Oh. In 5A Division 2, Northwestern will host Catawba Ridge. That game earlier this year, nice tush push. That game earlier this year, Northwestern won 56-0.
Close game.
Extremely close. Gaffney goes to Greenwood.
Now, I think that's my personal game of the night. The one where I'm like, oh, buddy.
You ready for some numbers? You ready for some numbers? Tristan Lewis has over 2,900 yards of offense this season.
That's a lot of yards.
14 touchdowns. Banks Boughton, the quarterback for Gaffney, has over 1,800 yards and 14 touchdowns. But the big story for me is Gaffney's defense is starting to straighten it out. They've started to figure it out. They're not surrendering as much on the ground. But then another story here is these two programs, Gaffney and Greenwood. 9 NFL players combined between the two teams. Over 1,600 wins and 30 state championships between the two of them. 30.
30.
30.
Two programs have been doing a lot of winning.
You know what that's called? It's called being a program.
That's right. You elevate to program status.
Indian Land hosts Hillcrest tonight. I got Hillcrest in this one. I know Sequel Patterson's the best player on the field. Hillcrest is the better team right now.
Well, Indian Land will go as far as Sequel Patterson takes them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there are 10 other guys who have to play. And I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying.
Hillcrest constantly puts 11 guys on the field all the time that are really good.
Exactly. And the final game in Upper State tonight, as these games are now underway, is at a 7:42 p.m. here on the East Coast. None of these games are being played in any other time zone other than East Coast time, just letting you know. Greenville goes to T.L. Hanna. And you're saying, wait, didn't they just play? Aha, they did.
They didn't just play all right.
They
had the game of the year.
They had the game of the year. Greenville had the lead with about 7 seconds left. They kick it off, and T.O. Hanna just breaks their heart. Returns the kickoff back for a walk-off touchdown to end Greenville's season with a loss. Now, to be fair, Scoot Watson took over this program that was 2-9 last year.
Hell of a name.
I love it. Scoot Watson.
You know he's not slow.
No.
It's like that guy can take his shoes off, get on a football field right now, and run a 40 and at least a 4.5.
I'm with you. Keshawn Farrow and Tripp Bryant are the two sophomore quarterbacks that are splitting time. Farrow has over 1,000 yards passing, 9 touchdowns, 756 yards rushing, and 10 TDs on the ground. I'm expecting a classic tonight between Greenville and T.L. Hanna. And Greenville could edge them. I mean, except for the last 7 seconds, they were better than them last year. Or a couple weeks ago, I should say. Just something to watch out for. On the lower state side, Irmo hosts Lugoff Elgin. Snooze. Yeah. No offense to the Demons, but snooze.
They've been fun, and I appreciate their efforts this year.
I agree.
Sorry for who you have to play.
It's basketball season now. And Lucy Beckham goes to White Knoll.
Sorry, Lucy.
Yeah, not liking that. Fighting Nick Bellams.
Unless you get help from David Beckham. But even then, soccer
even
scoring is a little different.
A little different. Getting for field goals. Myrtle Beach hosts West Florence, and Westwood goes to Berkeley. Remember Berkeley. I picked Berkeley to play for a state championship.
Chris Gearing says the check will be in the mail in 3 to 5 business days.
I'm waiting on it. I got Northwestern beating them for a state championship, but neither here nor there. Dutch Fork's up 7-0. Camden is up on Daniel early, 8-0.
2-point conversion. It's big.
It is 8:26 to go in the first quarter. Dorman leads 14-0 over Blythewood. That one will go by rather quickly, I feel. But who can confirm? Whoa! River Bluff goes on a drive
To start things off?
Yes, and they lead 7-0 with 6 minutes to go. Hello.
That's big.
It's early. Carolina Forest is already up on Fort D, 21-0.
Ooh, we did say we didn't like Fort Dorchester's chances tonight.
6 minutes to go. And we are keeping up with this game over at Eden's Stadium. Local Hammond apologist here. Hammond and Heathwood. We'll talk about the implications of this game and why it's so darn fun next on the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you, wrapping up hour number 1 of the program. I will tell you that Greenwood and Gaffney are tied at 7. I will tell you that Fort Dorchester is losing to Carolina Forest. I will tell you that Gilbert is up 14-0, or excuse me, is down 14-0 on North Augusta. Let me repeat that. Gilbert trails North Augusta 14-0. Want to make sure we have that all sealed away. And if you are a partaker of YouTube TV, it has just been announced that the Walt Disney Company has agreed to a multi-year distribution agreement with YouTube TV. Disney's full suite of stations and networks, including ESPN and all therein, and ABC, have already begun to be restored to YouTube TV subscribers. So if you've been dealing with that, you won't have to deal with that for much longer. So congratulations. Hope all the best for you. And those of us who didn't have to worry about it are sitting here laughing because, well, we didn't have to worry about it.
I still think negatively of both of you.
Greenwood's touchdown was a pick six, 95-yard pick six.
So Gaffney was marching to make it 14-0. That's what you're
They were marching to make it 7-0.
7-0. Okay, so that was 7-7. Right?
And then it was 7-0 after the pick six. And then another long drive makes it 7-7. Greenwood has the ball on offense for the first time tonight on the second play. Tristan Lewis scrambles for a yard and gets rocked by Gaffney. Gaffney in the playoffs is a different thing, y'all.
I don't like how this is trending for Greenwood, because if they marched it all the way down to the 5-yard line, and then just march it down the field again, like that's the thing with Greenwood this year. They'll run over anybody. They can also get run on.
But if for whatever reason you start to scuffle on offense,
your margin for error will run out.
Thins. Fort Dorchester scores. They trail 21-7. 3 minutes to go in the half. That game started early. 3 minutes to go in the half at Carolina Forest.
Let's get our first halftime score.
James Island, a 7-0 lead, and told Frank Richardson, the quarterback for Sumter, and I love that their quarterback's name is Frank Richardson. I feel like I'm watching a game in 1924, earlier in the show reference. 36-yard touchdown run for Richardson. The Gamecocks tie it up. It is 7-7 with 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter there. There is a big-time game in Skeeza tonight. I'm the local Hammond apologist, so here you go. I'm wearing that as a banner, by the way. It's going to be on my new business cards. Right there at the bottom. Right there. Okay. The winner of tonight's game between Hammond and Heathwood will go to the Skeeza 4A State Championship game next Friday night. We got a state title game next Friday at South Carolina State. These two teams are meeting for the second time this season. Hammond won game number 1, 9-7. That's because Heathwood was up 7-6, had plenty of opportunities to close it out. They couldn't do it. So Jackson Ross hits a 36-yard game-winning field goal with 11 seconds left. Here we go. Here are the numbers. Hammond has won 20 straight over Heathwood. 2-0. The Highlanders' last win over Hammond came on October the 23rd, 2009.
I was still in high school.
That was my freshman year.
Freshman year for the both of us.
Yep. Heathwood is looking for its first 9-win season with a win tonight since 2009, which is also the last time they played for a Skeeza State Championship, 2009. So if Heathwood wins tonight, they end the 20-game losing streak to Hammond. They get their first 9-win season since 2009, and they go to their first Skeeza State title game since 2009. How much is on the line for Heathwood tonight, knowing how that game went a couple of weeks ago?
How many points was the winning score in that game a couple weeks ago?
9.
Hammond needed 9.
Tells you all you need to know about John Wheeler's defense, doesn't it?
Pretty damn good. And Jackson Ross kicking a field goal from 40-something yards. That'd been good from 50-something.
Oh, he nailed it from 36, but it'd have been good from 50.
Yeah,
I mean, he killed that football.
Yeah, he kicked the air out of that football.
I mean, it was pretty. That kick was pretty darn impressive. By the way, his father is the head coach of the basketball team and played at Carolina. If you're interested, basketball.
Jackson Ross probably catching some alley-oops.
I'd imagine so. Hammond was built on offense for much of the Eric Kimry tenure. Eric Kimry, friend of the program. Their defense, though, has 49 sacks this year.
Oh, God.
49. John Stokes has 13 alone.
Getting almost 5 a game.
Hugh Manning has 11. But Heathwood quarterback Patrick Belt needs 61 yards for 2,000 yards passing this season, and he has 25 total touchdowns. They already started playing, but does Heathwood do it? Or are you riding with the favorite here?
You know what? Streaks are meant to be broken.
Look at you.
Heathwood.
Look at you.
We already have a Hammond apologist on the show. Someone's got to be a Heathwood Hall apologist.
There you go.
I think I'm going to take that. I will take the crusade of being an apologist for the Fighting Asia Wilson.
I was about to say your crusade is the Highlanders.
I was going to say I was trying to tie that in there somewhere.
I'm with you. You're good. By the way, the winner of that game gets the winner of Northwood Academy and Porter Goud. Remember what Northwood Academy did earlier this year? They beat Hammond.
They did.
They're up 7-0 in the second quarter. Hammond leads Heathwood 7-0 in the first quarter. Louisville goes 3-and-out, and they will punt it away. They trail the Tigers of Clemson 3-0. By the way, Clemson with a win tonight gets to 5-5. Trying to remember who Clemson has next week.
It'd be the Citadel.
Is it the Citadel or is it Furman?
Oh, no, the Furman. Yeah, you're right. Shoot.
Furman
right.
Paladins. Yeah. Yeah. So a win tonight pretty much all but guarantees they're going to go play in a bowl game. A loss tonight makes that game here in Columbia muy interesante.
Oh,
I don't think that's the correct verbiage, but I'm going with it.
I
Makes
didn't
it very
take
interesting.
Spanish in high school, so I don't know.
I did take Spanish in high school, and you see how far it got me. Pay attention in class, kids. It's important.
Retain your information.
Preferably retain the information. It's a tie game at 7. Gaffney, Greenwood returns the favor, forces Gaffney into a 3-and-out. Punt, muffed punt. Gaffney recovers. Gaffney's got the ball at the Greenwood 26. Again, just it's frustrating.
Can't give him an inch. You can't,
Because-
not in a game like this.
I would prefer these games to be played on the up and up, and when you start just shooting yourself in the foot, it's just so frustrating because I don't get to see the full picture of what you could do in this moment. Gotta recover here because your defense is surrendering. Your defense are surrendering drives. You can't just give them short fields.
Gaffney's either gotten into the end zone or gotten to your 5-yard line.
And they're starting at the 26.
Now they don't have to march very far at all to score.
No, they don't. By the way, AC Flora and the Fighting Tommy Moody's lead Seneca 7-0 in the first quarter.
Now, how we said, we basically chalked up Irmo to move on, playing Lugoff Elgin tonight. Scored first, got up 7-0. Just got confirmation Lugoff Elgin scored, but the PAT is blocked. So that one is 7-6 early.
Malik McGowan, touchdown for Stratford. 2:16 to go in the first quarter. River Bluff and Stratford tied at 7.
Yeah, you knew Stratford would come back.
Down on the Grand Strand area. Camden leads Daniel 14-0.
Oh!
We might have a very happy Nathan Martin calling us a little bit later.
I think we might. Now I got to hold on to that lead.
Oceanside Collegiate.
The favorite to win that state title, I would say, by a good margin.
Make sure I see. 3:38 to go in the first quarter. Marlboro County leads 7-0.
Oh, that would be a massive upset.
I'm not trying to sell these, but we got a great close to hour number 1. We got a lot of fun coming your way in hour
man.
number 2. More of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the Game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you, kicking off hour number 2 of the program. We're glad you're with us on a Friday night. We got a ton of action taking place right now across this beautiful state of ours, including a game between South Florence and Bishop England. One of the best teams in the state, definitely one of the best teams in 4A. South Florence, the Bruins, lead the battling Bishops of Bishop England 22-0 at the end of the first quarter. That game has not been particularly close at all. Louisville and Abbeville combined last week for 125 points. They surrendered none. And as Mr. Campbell aptly pointed out during the commercial break, both teams continue their scoreless streak on defense. They both have not allowed a point in 5 quarters. They're scoreless through 1.
Now, I hate to be the party pooper here, but we cannot go the entire game without scoring. Someone must score.
Eventually.
To win
Now, yeah, that's true. Someone's got to score to win the ball game. Let's go back out to the phones. Kale is at our game of the week for the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show. That's up in Clinton. Kale, what you got? Sounds like someone's very excited.
Yeah, very much so. We've got a good game so far, guys. It's the beginning of the second quarter, and it is 7-6 Clinton. Clinton scored on their opening drive in just a couple of plays, and Saluda was forced on a 3-and-out, but a great punt put the Devils at their own 10-yard line. Saluda would then force a 3-and-out, and they would go on a 41-yard touchdown drive, capped off by a 1-yard rush by Braden Williams. They would punt the ball off to Clinton. It is now 3rd down and 10 from their own 16 as he is sacked. Glenn is sacked. Saluda comes up with a huge sack. Number 15, Jameer Myers, and Clinton is going to be forced to punt, I think. It's going to be 4th down and almost 20 on their own 27-yard line. So they're kind of in no man's land here, but this Saluda team is not backing down from this Clinton attack. There's been a lot of rushing, a lot of motion, a lot of reverses, but I apologize. It's not a 4th down. It was a second. The scoreboard was messed up. But still, 2nd down and 21.
Not a great night for the scoreboard operator. We're in the playoffs.
Know, right?
Let's get it together, gang.
I know, right? But still, it's a very, very interesting game going on here. And I think we just had an interception. No, we didn't. Pass break up in the end zone. Sorry. The second quarter's already started, so as I'm giving you guys updates, plays are happening. But Saluda just – I was also wrong. It was 4th down. So Saluda just forced a turnover on down.
Well, there you go.
Does anybody really know what down
I don't
is?
think anyone knows. It's like the Colorado game back, and then no one knows what's going on. Kale, we appreciate it. We'll let you get back to it. Clinton and Saluda locked in a good one, bud. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Before we get to more scores, I have to tell you this, Mr. Campbell. This is breaking news from Pete Thamel. Bill Belichick has released a statement. I have great respect and genuinely care for the New York Giants organization and both the Mara and Tisch families. The New York Giants played an important role in my life and my coaching journey. It was a privilege for me to work for the Mara family and be a member of Coach Parcells' staff for over a decade. However, despite circulating rumors, I have not and will not pursue any NFL head coaching vacancies. Since arriving in Chapel Hill, my commitment to the UNC football program has not wavered. We have tremendous support from the university,
Sure.
our alumni,
Sure.
and the entire Carolina community.
Sure.
North Carolina community, by the way. I'm going to correct the record. My focus remains solely on continuing to improve this team, develop our players, and build a program that makes Tar Heel fans proud. We're on to Wake Forest. Also, we're looking for someone.
Statement of the year.
Also, we're looking for a way to get somebody working well with Adobe Photoshop. But we'll see if we can.
I love despite the rumors, I'm not interested in the Giants job. As if the Giants are interested in you, buddy. What have you done to say, hey, yeah, Giants, you need to hire me because I'm absolutely killing it in college right now?
I'll go ahead and tell you who's going to fill all these openings. You ready? You know who's going to LSU? Lane Kiffin. You know who's going to Florida?
You think Lane Kiffin leaves?
Lane Kiffin. You know who's going to Auburn? Lane Kiffin.
I mean,
who's going to the Giants? Lane Kiffin.
Tennessee Titans, too. Heard that one.
Lane Kiffin.
He's going everywhere.
Stanford, Lane Kiffin. Going everywhere. I got a score update for you from Newberry. End of the first quarter. Hanahan 14, Newberry 7.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Come again?
And that's an early uh-oh.
That's an early uh-oh. What is happening here? Bamberg Earhart leads Latta 14-0. Sumter gets a big interception. They got the ball at the plus side of the 44. Why is everyone tweeting about Bill Belichick? It's still 7-7 going to the second quarter between River Bluff and Stratford. Looking here for a few more. Clemson unable to get any offense going. The ball's back now with Louisville as we start ticking down toward the end of the first quarter.
Louisville near midfield.
Oceanside Collegiate and Marlborough County now tied at 7. Loris leads Orangeburg Wilkinson 14-0. Thank you to Rickson Lane on Twitter for that one. Lions outgained the Bruins 134-38 in the first quarter. Deuce Stevens, running back for Loris, had 111 rushing yards in the first quarter.
You say it. You come again? 111?
Deuce Stevens had 111. That's 111.0 yards in the first quarter.
Is Deuce Staley getting 100 yards in a first quarter in a high school football game right now?
Well, he did back in the early 90s.
He did a lot of that.
Go Eagles. Berkeley leads Westwood 14-6. That one's in the first quarter.
Westwood hanging around.
We have a score between Northwestern and Catawba Ridge. 10 minutes to go in the half, first half. Northwestern 3, Catawba Ridge nothing. Northwestern beat Catawba Ridge 56-0 earlier this year, like 52-0. Scored 50, I'll put it that way.
Still haven't given up any points, and you will still win this game if you don't give up any points because you have done the prerequisite of scoring.
Right.
But Catawba Ridge hanging in there defensively.
Camden leads Daniel 17-0.
That's not a 3-score game.
In the first quarter. That tells me Daniel can't do a thing offensively.
Offense is probably constantly going 3 and out.
Well, to be fair, they only scored 14 points last week against Drea, and it took them to the fourth quarter to get the 14th point. So,
turning it around.
The scoreless quarter streak has ended for Louisville. Javarian Dixon picks off a tipped pass and goes 28 yards for the pick 6.
Of course, it's not the offense that's scoring
So
it.
the defense still has a scoreless streak right now because the defense hasn't allowed a touchdown in over 5 quarters. By the way, women's soccer, Wake Forest leads South Carolina by a score of 2-1.
Ooh.
2-1. That one in the second half there. So the Gamecocks are trying to battle.
Irmo responds. They score. It's up 13-6. 2-point conversion is no good. So they have a 1-score.
Okay, so see again. There we go. Right there. Right there. Why? Why go for 2 there?
Yeah, it's an interesting question.
I'm not questioning Coach Brand. He'll forget more about football than I'll ever know. But why on earth would you go for 2 there?
My thing is, why would you go for 2 there if you didn't go for 2 the first time?
Agreed.
Because if my philosophy in this is
go for 2, go for 2.
I dare you to stop us from 2 yards out.
Sure.
Which I respect. And if I had Coach Brand's offense, you know what I'm doing every time?
Yeah, I'm going
for 2. Yeah. Every single time.
No question.
I dare you to stop me, and I'm going to just score as many points in this game as humanly possible.
No question about that. Louisville, by the way, just hammered a 51-yard field goal. I mean, hammered it.
That'd be good from like 59.
All tied at 3. Oh, boy. Got an update for you.
Field goal fest.
Touchdown Greenwood.
Oh.
14-14. Tristan Lewis on the quarterback keeper.
Game on.
And that is as time expired in the first quarter. 14-14.
I'm telling you, that was the one that I was the most excited about, and I think that good game is going to come to fruition.
It's paying off. BHP leads Southside Christian 21-0 at the end of the first quarter. End of the first quarter at Dutch Fork. Dutch Fork leads Boiling Springs 21-0. The Copperheads of Catawba Ridge have moved the ball. They are at the Northwestern 28 with 8.5 minutes to go in the first half. 21-0 Loris as Moon Gerald. I love that name for a quarterback especially. Moon Gerald, quarterback for Loris.
That's made up.
Finds Mackay Bell. No, it is not.
You made that up.
No, I really didn't. His name is Moon Gerald. 21-0 Loris in that ball game. I really quickly want to go back to Bill Belichick's statement really quick.
No relation to Moon River.
No. Dorman leads 21-0, still in the first quarter, against Blythewood. I want to go back to Bill Belichick's statement real quick because I keep seeing it, and I have to take you to 2020, December of 2020. The Gamecocks have since moved on from Will Muschamp. Mike Bobo is the interim head coach. What a time to be alive.
Many moons ago.
Kevin Harris was the offense. That's all they had.
Kevin Harris left, Kevin Harris right. 2 plays.
Hey.
Sometimes you get frisky and go Kevin Harris up the middle.
To be fair, put that with Mike Bobo, and you got an offense that can score. They scored like almost 50 points at Ole Miss doing that.
And still got clubbed.
Oh, got clubbed like a seal. Anyway, the point is, late in that season, I think it might have been the week before the Kentucky game because it was COVID. So I think Georgia. I think they're playing Georgia. And at that time, Scott Satterfield was the head coach at Louisville. And Louisville was not good.
No.
Scott
Couldn't
Satterfield
get him out of there fast enough.
Scott Satterfield put out a statement saying that he was not interested in the South Carolina job. And I remember being on air doing a post-game show at the time, not here at this station. I did a post-game show, and I literally said, wow, Scott Satterfield answering the question that no one is asking him. Bill Belichick's doing the same thing right now.
Yeah, Bill Belichick, I, too, am not interested in the New York Giants job.
I'm not at all.
There's 2 of us.
I'm not at all. Is Bill Belichick even interested in the North Carolina job?
Is he interested in any job right now?
I mean, I don't know why he even came back, but that's not a conversation for our program.
A little bit of look at me, Louis syndrome.
8 minutes to go in the second quarter. C.A. Johnson leads Blackville Hilda 8-0. So their scoreless quarter streak continues defensively. Look at that. By the way, Arkansas early leading Samford 7-5 in men's basketball. I only say that because they've got the hog in the middle of the court.
Oh, it's beautiful. Is it the drooling hog?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Oh, that's the way the Lord intended it to be.
Like, here's the thing. Do you see, if you're watching on YouTube, you will see my hoodie. This is my favorite hoodie.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's home field.
Home field's the best.
But this hoodie, you see that big spur there? Why is the university not buying into that more? That logo is legit.
It's cool.
You can splice it in some places.
You could. Alternate uniforms. Helmets.
Helmet would be, I think Lenore's, not this one specifically. This is older than that, by the way. This one's older than the Angry Rooster. This one's even older. This is like Big Thursday era. You know, back when South Carolina and Clemson played a game on a non-Saturday. Anyway.
And not in November.
And not November. It was with the state fair.
Yep.
I should do that again.
Just for 1 year.
Just pop them in leather helmets. So I always said before they gutted the Coliseum, I thought they should play a basketball game at least once a year in the old Carolina Coliseum.
Probably could. You probably could still make that happen.
You probably could, but
logistically,
I don't know. I haven't. Have you been in there to cover practice? You've been in there to cover practice? Have they taken out a lot of seats, I would assume, haven't they?
Yeah, you would have to do some work.
At least a women's game.
Like a non-conference women's game?
Yeah.
Put in there?
No. You make it a conference game.
Make it
You make it LSU.
Seating.
Oh, duh. No. Well, okay, for women to be a little bit, okay, for the women to be more difficult because you got a lot of season ticket
the
holders.
program that sells out. Yeah.
Right. Do a men's game. Georgia. Because at Frank McGuire Arena, is what it's called, you're on top of this.
I will say the seating is so steep.
Man, I saw the circus there more times than I'd care to admit. Saw a couple concerts there. Hockey. You are on top of whatever's down below.
Would be a difficult hockey setting to play in.
It was really fun. Columbia Inferno.
But great for acoustics.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
acoustics.
that place, I'm telling you, because Carolina was good in the late 90s. And, of course, when they first built it in the 70s. I would love to see a game played there. Just
It'd be cool.
time.
I love old barns, man.
And that had the feel, right? It was state-of-the-art at the time.
Field. Yeah.
And I understand the reason for the big arena. I get it. But there's something about, farmhouse and field house style basketball. You could turn it literally, no offense, no, I'm not trying to steal from Auburn, but you could turn it into a jungle. I mean, that place could have.
Well, that's what makes Neville Arena so hard to play in, is because it is so small.
Yeah, and I think there's something to that, by the way.
Smaller is better.
I think there's something, because ticket revenue is not the end of the world, by the way.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead.
Lugoff Elgin tied it at 13.
That's where I'd like to have some
Irmo.
games be on TV.
That'd be nice.
Seneca trails AC Flora 14-7 at the end of one. That game might start cashing in. Hammond leads Heathwood 7-3 into the first quarter.
So Heathwood getting on the board.
Heathwood is getting on the board.
But you're going to need more than field goals.
you're gonna need at least a touchdown. Sumter leads James Island 21-7. 8 minutes left to go in the half. Back and forth. Stratford leads River Bluff 14-13.
Uh-oh. See, what makes River Bluff like mildly dangerous in the game is that they can run the ball really well. Hayden Myers is having a really good season. He's had a really good career there.
Yeah.
But, like, Perry Parks has an offense where he can rely on a run game to maybe eat up a little bit of the clock, limit the amount of plays Stratford runs. Like, there's a blueprint here for them to hang around and be frisky.
Kane Rogers, a dart to Trey Cigar in the corner of the end zone. Rebels lead Rock Hill 14-7. Burns on top there, 11 minutes to go in the first half. By the way, if Burns and Dutch Fork win tonight, we get Burns coming here to Columbia next week to take on the Silver Foxes.
You know why I think why Burns makes that happen? Because they're Burns.
At New Nixon Field, too.
Yeah.
Got a lot of great scores rolling in. We're keeping track of the college football that's on the screen. More of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell, thank you so much for listening and watching along with us on the Game TV on YouTube. If you're watching there, we're glad you're with us. Tracking a couple different things. North Carolina Central leads SC State 27-20. That game just started the fourth quarter. Clemson and Louisville are tied at 3.
I'm locked in on the South Carolina State, North Carolina Central game.
I got both of them up in front of me. Clemson facing a 4th and 9. Cade Klubnik uncorked a deep ball down the left sideline just a minute ago with a guy at his feet. And Antonio Williams of Dutch Fork caught the football and got hammered in the lower back, like right in the like a kidney shot. Oof. And it didn't matter because an offensive lineman was called for holding, which as a Gamecock fan, I go, yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, been there.
Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt and then gave it to Goodwill.
I feel you, brother.
And so they're punting it away. Louisville's going to have it at the 15-yard line. Availability report before we get back to more high school scores. Availability report is out for tomorrow's game. This game is taking place tomorrow, Saturday, November 15th, at 11 a.m. Central, 12 noon here on the East Coast on ESPN.
The Sunshine State.
Texas A&M. Scooby Williams, Bryce Anderson, Le'Veon Moss, Rashad Johnson, all out. Mario Craver, probable. That's big.
Yeah.
That's big.
That could have helped you out if Craver doesn't play.
It would have helped you.
Because those are two weapons on two sides.
Yeah, Keon Coleman, yeah.
Concepcion.
Yeah, Concepcion, yeah. Would have been bad. Out for South Carolina, Jalewis Solomon, of course, Casey Henry, and Jatavia Shivers. Josiah Thompson was on the report last night. He is not on the report tonight, which means Josiah Thompson is very likely going to be playing tomorrow, which is a boost for a South Carolina offensive line that is going to need him because Texas A&M gets after the quarterback a lot.
They don't just affect the quarterback and affect every play.
They hit them.
They end plays. Yeah, they are really good at ending the play.
What your defensive line was last year, that's what theirs is this year, but maybe better. I join Tyler and usually Jack every Friday morning at 10:15. They always ask me what my thoughts are on the game ahead. I'll go ahead and tell you. I ain't got good feelings about this one tomorrow at all. No, South Carolina's never won in College Station, ever. By the way, South Carolina State just scored, so it's 27-26.
Tiger Stream's ahead of me. Yep. Good throw. William Atkins having a game.
This is the same SC State team that gave Carolina all kinds of trouble in week 2 and kind of made everyone go, oh, this isn't going to be fun.
No. I think that was the first sign for a lot of people. I was able to kind of dismiss it as, okay.
I didn't because I dismissed the Virginia Tech performance.
Well, week 1 is a thing. And then I'm like, okay, I don't love how they played against South Carolina State, but I've also told myself, and I still hold this to be true, I've never once judged a team's success in a season by how they did in an FCS game.
That's also fair.
You'd like for it to be better? Yes.
Bad snap on a punt has a safety for Stratford. It's 16-13 Knights over the Gators of River Bluff. Gaffney opens up a hole, and Josiah Hill gets a touchdown run from 25 yards out. Gaffney leads Greenwood 21-14 in the second quarter. Those are a couple of updates I'm getting right away. Gray Collegiate and Hartsville have hit the half. Gray leads Hartsville 21-14.
Oh, that one's so much fun.
Burns leads Rock Hill 21-7. That one halfway through the second quarter. Looking for a few more here.
South Florence up on Bishop England 29-zip. Tied at 13 in Beth Elgin Irmo.
I'm looking. James Island is now pulled back within 7. 21-14. Sumter still leads, but according to I love this. Chris Deering said, this might be a fun one.
Understatement of the night, Chris.
I could agree with you. Mr. Deering. Looking at a few more here.
Touchdown Gaffney. Gaffney up 21-14 on Greenwood. 28-yard run by Josiah Hill. Thanks, Gaffney football history.
Northwestern kicks another field goal. 6-0. Northwestern over Catawba Ridge. That Catawba Ridge defense has been good all year. The one game they weren't good was Northwestern. They might have figured something out.
They might have.
By the way, Duke is leading the Fighting Larry Birds 68-41 on the hardwood, in case you're interested.
Yeah, Larry Bird ain't walking through the door.
No, he's not.
Well, you know how one of the games we were really looking forward to tonight because of how much of a thriller it was of just a few short weeks ago? TL Hanna in Greenville?
Yep.
Hanna leads 21-0, 3:25 to go in the half.
Oof. Okay.
TL Hanna is TL Hanna-ing.
Yeah, and I think this is the case. I don't know if everyone else feels this way, but when you get to the playoffs, you really look at the name.
Sometimes the name matters.
I mean, I hate to be that way.
Look, That's why I said earlier, because, I mean, Rock Hill's played well this year. And we judge Rock Hill based on how they are against Northwestern and South Point.
Yep.
Naturally unfair because of how good those programs are.
Right.
But you know what? The only analysis I need for that game tonight is Burns is playing in the playoffs and at home.
Right.
I'll take Burns.
I agree. Stratford has scored again. It's 23-13.
Oof.
There you go.
Yeah, now you might have to put the ball in the air a little bit. Unless you can score before the half.
Still got like 7 minutes to go before the half.
So you can still kind of run the ball, ground and pound it a little bit, the way I know River Bluff is what the strength is.
Right. 36-0 South Florence over the Battling Bishops. And we got a final score. Wake Forest takes down South Carolina women's soccer 2-1. That's a final.
It's a bummer. That's what it is.
It is.
Ridgeview up 15-14 on Spartanburg.
I'm sorry, run that by me again.
Ridgeview up 15-14 on Spartanburg.
Okay. The 8-3 Liberty Red Devils are at the 9-2 Strom Thurmond Rebels. Strom Thurmond has a lead with 2:57 to go over Liberty. That lead is 41-0.
Ooh.
Running clock in round 2
We don't get a lot of running clocks in
of
round
the
two.
playoffs.
A lot of them last week.
They get the winner of Chester and Batesburg-Leesville next week. The Strom Thurmond. Because I'm penciling them in.
I think I'd go put them in pen. Do you have a Sharpie in here?
I've got a pen.
Seth Davis, do you have a Sharpie?
I don't have a
you can
Sharpie.
loan us?
I don't have a Sharpie, unfortunately.
Now,
I have an
there
expo.
is-
I have an expo
Yeah,
marker.
I see the Expo marker in there, which we might have to utilize for our YouTube stream tomorrow for our YouTube watch along for the Carolina A&M game.
I'm so sorry.
Hey,
See, like
know
you
what?
have to watch it.
Well, I'll watch it. We'll talk. We'll talk through it. We can play YouTube therapist with the Gamecock fan base. But once that game's over and we turn those cameras off, buddy, I'm going to Charlotte. I got tickets to an NBA game.
There you
I'm
go.
pumped.
There you go.
I'm pumped, and we'll keep it up with the other games. I'll be, I'll get on the Varsity Sports app and listen to Oklahoma, Alabama on the way there.
There you go. By the way,
locked
isn't it interesting that YouTube TV and ESPN reached a deal the night before Texas played Georgia and Oklahoma played Alabama?
Under pressure.
It just means more.
Don't mean to sound like Freddie Mercury here, but I think they're both under pressure.
Freddie Mercury or Vanilla Ice?
Ooh.
Because the Vanilla Ice version has that one more dun dun.
Right. And enough to where it makes a difference in court.
Yep.
Or did it?
Chester leads Batesburg-Leesville at the half, 21-14.
Oh, man.
Got ourselves a ball
The
game.
bat signal for Amandre Wooden's coming out right now.
Yes, it is. Myrtle Beach leads West Florence at the half, 21-7.
Okay. Big one for Myrtle Beach.
Greenwood has to punt. Ugh.
Down 21-14.
Indians at their own 45 now. With under probably 3 minutes to go in the half. Looking for a few more here. McLean Robinson gets an interception for Hammond. I think that game is just a dogfight right now. I mean, I think they're just punching each other in the face. Not literally. I'm talking figuratively on the field.
It's almost like like the bar fight scene in Batman, the 1965 Batman movie. Everybody's punching each other in the face and breaking chairs over each other. Meanwhile, Batman's running through the place with a big old bomb above his head. Great
Yes.
film. Artistic masterpiece.
Sumter and quarterback Frank Richardson. He goes 56 yards. They lead James Island 28-14.
Oh.
If James Island can't stop that running game, didn't that Sumter offense have 500 yards rushing a couple weeks ago?
Yep.
In a game? Yeah, they can run the ball pretty well. I have found, based on the stats.
Not to sound like the Black Eyed Peas at the beginning of Let's Get It Started, but they just keep running and running.
The Fairfield Central Griffins lead the Andrew Jackson Volunteers 29-0 heading to the half.
Woo. Now, if we're not careful, that clock's going to be running.
4:49 to go in the first half in the Shane Fiddler Preston Thorn Bowl.
Uh-oh. Revenge game.
Somerville leads Ashley Ridge 20-14.
Okay.
We got a lot of one-score ball games here that are going to get really interesting.
Best
In
witching
about an
hour
hour.
of the the best witching hour of the year is coming up.
No doubt.
Season's on the line, one-score games.
No doubt about that. Absolutely no doubt about that.
This is where the fun is had.
No question. It's in that third and fourth quarter when things really start flying. Garrett Nussmeier has been downgraded to questionable for tomorrow.
So has LSU's will to play football.
Or will to run a competent football organization. There's also that. We'll come back here. We're at halftime. A lot of these games. We'll come back, look ahead to your college football Saturday, and a little bit more on the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into the high school football scoreboard show presented by PayMore on the game. Oh, this Clemson Louisville game is Clemson and Louisville-ing right now. It's ACC-ing, really, if you want me to be honest with you.
It's apropos.
It's just, I got kids trying to make signals that you need to review. I've got Cade Klubnik about to run out of the back of the end zone.
Almost going full Dan Orlovsky on us.
Almost going full Dan Orlovsky, who, by the way, should be doing way more games from a booth. I find him to be just excellent.
He's, probably the best
job.
analyst there.
Jesse Palmer. I think Jesse Palmer's really good in the booth.
I think Palmer's all right.
But Orlovsky's really good, and Lewis Riddick for different reasons.
Yeah.
Lewis having played the game, but also having that managerial experience in him makes for a very
good at
very
diagnosing things in real time.
Like the South Carolina offense a couple weeks ago.
Said what we were all thinking, what we all knew, but it's nice to have your opinions validated on a large stage.
You saw the video of what I was saying at that time. Let's go to the phone lines, 803-404-6100, and they did fire him. Roger is up. Roger, welcome back to the show, my friend.
Yeah, I got A score for my alumni, Hunter County Tyler. They lead 22-6 over West Hills at halftime. I got shot out for Clifton Tigers. They both had their beat up a little bit tonight in 3-3 second quarter. And I got UFC women versus UFC Trojan women 9 o'clock Saturday night on channel 150 on Disney Network on Fox Sports or the local channel Fox 57 Columbia.
There you go. Roger giving you the channel numbers as well. Because that's the most common question on Facebook. Every single game of every single sport. What channel is the game on? It's on ESPN. What number is that? Well, I don't know. I don't know, Martha. What? Or
ESPN 140 on Dish Network.
Or Dean.
206 on DirecTV.
Don't want to say that it's only women who do that. By the way, South Carolina State with a big run to cross the 50-yard line. Will to win for the Bulldogs. They're tied at 27. And
oh, would be great to see that. But ESPN Online, okay, now I'm just seeing it, was in an ad, in a pop-up ad.
That's why you should.
Their whole thing sucks. That's why I don't want to buy subscription to your stupid app, because your app sucks.
The app is not good.
I'm using a password right now until I get a different account from someone in my family, so I can access ESPN until
perfectly fine.
Restored on YouTube TV. And one thing I've learned in the last week and a half, that app is horrific. It's terrible.
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible.
But that was a big run. South Carolina State moving the ball on the plus side of the field in a tie game. Got to have it.
Got to. Hey, touchdown Gilbert. It's 14-7.
Uh-oh, frisky.
Defense stiffened up. At the half, Northwestern leads Catawba Ridge 6-0.
Oh, only field goals. Catawba Ridge going a half without giving up a touchdown to Northwestern is a win on its own. I know moral victories don't move you in the bracket.
Right.
But it moves me in my heart.
I'm looking here. We have happenings. Greenwood was driving with a minute to go in the half, and then Tristan Lewis throws an ill-advised interception. And Gaffney gets it at the Greenwood 37.
Oh.
With under a minute to go in the first half.
Still up 21-14?
Yes. Could be 28-14 for half's over. And that would spell disaster.
Doomsday scenario for Greenwood. I know it was a tie game at 13. Irmo scores a touchdown and then returns a punt for a touchdown. So now that one is 27-13.
Whew. This is out of the footprint. This is not in the state, but maybe name of the night. It's a game in Texas between Lindale and Huffman Hargrave. Lindale just scored to make it 7-0. The touchdown run was 13 yards, and it was scored by a running back named Emilian Johnson. Emilian Johnson.
Oh, man. Shout out Lil Wayne. A million here, a million there.
That's classy. Northwood Academy leads Porter-Gaud 20-0.
North
the half.
Dominant.
AC Flora leads Seneca 20-14 second quarter.
Now, you mentioned Texas high school football.
Yes.
Definitely outside the footprint, but please tell me you saw the coin toss at a Valero gas station to determine which team gets to go to the playoffs.
Yes.
It's not quite the same as the Friday Night Lights scenario where you had 3 teams fighting for 2 spots.
Right.
And the odd man out on the coin toss goes home. This one, it's 3 teams battling for 1 spot. So the odd man out is in. And shout out Amarillo for, I believe it was Amarillo who won that coin toss. And
good for them.
Getting to watch the video of that was high-intensity drama.
Oh, yeah.
Completely unnecessary that we have to do that, but you know what?
But also totally necessary.
Sometimes things that are not necessities can still be wildly fun.
No, absolutely. I got another one for you. Abbeville leads Louisville 14-0 at the half.
Oh.
Their second touchdown was an offensive score.
So Louisville's defensive shutout streak ends at 6 quarters.
Yes.
Abbeville still got theirs.
Carolina Forest leads Fort Dorchester 35-7.
Look at that touchdown from Fort Dorchester to avoid the running clock. Play as much football as you can.
Liberty trails Strom Thurmond 41-0. At the half, C.A. Johnson leads Blackville Hilda 8-0. Defense.
So much defense.
Defense. 43 seconds left to go in that Gaffney-Greenwood game before the half, by the way. Loris leads OW 21-0. Loris over OW 21-0. Bruins have forced 3 turnovers in the second quarter, including 2 interceptions to keep it a 3-score ball game. Let's go to the phones. Kale is back with us to give us an update from Clinton and Saluda. What you got, Kale?
What's up, guys? It's now halftime, and we have a ball game. I mean, it is a slobber knocker, if you want to call it that.
I love
it
a
is
slobber
14-6, Clinton at halftime. After Saluda scored, they forced the turnover on downs. As I was still on the phone with you guys when they did that, they weren't able to do anything on that offensive drive. They punted the ball, and a 66-yard touchdown drive. Quarterback for the Red Devils, number 10, Owen Glenn, had a 55-yard run to put it at the 5-yard line of Saluda. David Cook would punch it in for the Red Devils to go up 14-6, and then Saluda was driving down the field as time was drawing slim as it was coming down to the wire in the first half. They weren't able to punch it in due to a personal foul penalty after getting inside the 20. But something I got to tell you guys, this Saluda defense has been astounding against this Red Devil offense. I think they've had already 9 tackles for loss in the first half. Number 9, Grant Gentry, has recorded 4 or 5 tackles for loss himself. And Cedric Springs, for the Tigers, he plays every position. He plays DB, kick returner, punt returner, wide receiver. He's done big things on everything. He's had a pass breakup. He's had 2 kickoff returns to get to the 50 or farther. And then he's also had a huge 28-yard gain as time was drawing slim. Inside 30 seconds, he got to the Clinton 30-yard line when it got to 17 seconds left on the clock. And unfortunately, they weren't able to do anything with it due to the personal foul penalty. But Saluda decided to defer after winning the coin toss before the game started, so they get ball to start the second half, down 14-6.
Big first possession. It sounds like they're doing good in the middle 8, so good stuff there from Kale. Now, Kale, I mean, you've seen a lot of this. You've broken it down really well. How do you expect this second half to go? Now, Saluda is obviously the underdog in the situation, playing one of the best teams in the state, and obviously a front-runner to win the state title. Do you see them pulling it out here in the second half?
The thing, if they're going to pull it out, the thing that they're going to have to do is they're going to have to play more clean. There's been so many flags, especially in the second quarter, by both teams. I mean, Clinton had the ball. I think Clinton had the ball for maybe 15 minutes actual time because of flags that were thrown on both teams, and they just kept giving them first downs and moving the ball back and then giving them first down again. I mean, if Saluda's going to win this game, they have to play a lot more disciplined. But their defense is playing their tails off, and they're playing good enough to win this game. They just got to get some stuff going on the offensive side, and special teams plays could be a big factor. I mean, those 2 returns by Cedric Springs, he got tripped up by the kicker on one of them. He would have returned it all the way if not.
I'm telling you, this is a ball game.
Where can we watch this ball game?
Yeah, where can we watch this?
So we'll be live streaming the second half on Instagram on Savage College Football, Savage College FB, in this huge 2A matchup. Honestly, and I'm going to make a pretty big prediction here, and I don't know if you guys are going to be ready for this one.
Okay.
I think the winner of this game makes the state title game.
Well, Strom Thurmond's up 41-0 right now at the half, so that's the only road bump.
Saluda only lost by 6 to Strom Thurmond.
That's fair.
See, yep, Saluda matches up well.
That's fair. I would say that of anybody in that upper state bracket, Strom Thurmond will have the most to say about it. But I'm with you. I agree, because I picked Clinton to win the whole darn thing. So I agree with you.
Yeah,
Kale,
I'm excited to see how this game goes out.
Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait to be tracking this game, because you're the only one. I'm not seeing any score updates from this game other than what you're telling me.
These are exclusives here.
Exclusives right now. We appreciate it, Kale. Look forward to hearing from you throughout the night. Thanks, bud.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, boy. Louisville scored. It's 9-3. I was listening to Kale, so I don't know how that happened. And I don't know how they don't have 10.
I did see South Carolina State just thread the needle on a pass down to the 1-yard line. Just question, asking for a friend. Is Chennis Berry the one calling the plays for South Carolina State?
You know, I was about to ask you a question similar to that.
Because they have like 400 yards total offense in this game. And I don't know if you watched their first game of the year against Wofford. I did because I had to get ready for South Carolina State, South Carolina in the second week of the season. The offense was atrocious.
Yes.
They had some stuff to figure out. But William Atkins is maybe one of the most improved quarterbacks in all of college football because he's a dude right now. There has been clear development.
Yes.
They run the ball incredibly well.
Yes.
And everywhere that Coach Berry's gone, they win. Because they win tonight. If they take care of business tonight, they have to beat Delaware State last game of the year. And guess what happens? They win the MEAC for the second straight time and the second in 2 years he's been there. Not saying that is the move for offensive coordinator, but maybe it's something to think about.
Well, I'll tell you this. Is he the best? Is he the best coach in the state right now?
I mean, the record speaks for itself. The guy's a winner, man. Like, what he did at Benedict College was awesome. And then he's taken over that program at South Carolina State, and they're automatically back into not just MEAC contention, but you're playing for Celebration Bowls.
Right. Which is a big deal.
And if they get into it this year, the SWAC, very competitive. They've kind of eaten each other alive.
Yeah.
A lot of cannibalism in that conference. South Carolina State plays in the Celebration Bowl. I don't see why they can't win it.
Again, for the second time in
They beat Dion the first year there, which
Red
was
Jackson
21.
State 21.
Yeah, 21.
By the way, Clemson driving. They're already at midfield again. We'll take a break. We'll come back on the other side. More of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. Most of these games are in halftime or going to the third quarter as we get these games started back up. 4th and goal for SC State from the 1-inch line, and they are denied.
No!
Stop short. North Central takes over at the half-foot line.
With 6 minutes left.
6 minutes left, tied at 27. Louisville just got the ball back because Clemson can't move the football at all. At all after that first drive. Sound familiar? It's 9-3 Louisville over Clemson. I want to go ahead and get you, while we have a moment, your games for tomorrow, because this is what we do on the High School Scoreboard Show. We take a few moments during the halftime, early third quarter period.
Because tomorrow's only a day away.
It's profound. Looking at some scores and schedule for tomorrow.
Youthful wisdom.
Yes. Minnesota goes to Oregon in 10 minutes at 9 o'clock on Fox.
Good luck, PJ. Try to row the boat.
Louisville leads Clemson 9-3 right now. And if we go ahead and go to the ACC first.
The All-Coast Conference.
Notre Dame goes to Pitt tomorrow. College game days there. ABC.
Pitt's good, but not seeing it.
NC State goes to Miami at 3:30. Georgia Tech goes to Boston College at 3:30.
Snoozer.
Virginia goes to Duke at 3:30.
Come on, Virginia. Come on.
North Carolina and freshly committed Bill Belichick go to Wake Forest. Buffy the Vampire Slayer's on at 3:30. That game's on at 4:30 on the CW.
And then if you stick around, you can catch the Gilmore Girls rerun.
It is fall. It is fall. And then Florida State hosts Virginia Tech at 7:30. Remember when that game mattered in the ACC from like 05 to 09?
Fun days.
Those are fun. In the Big 12, America's Conference, Arizona's at Cincinnati. Kansas State is at Oklahoma State. They still play football. West Virginia's at Arizona State on TNT. Wonder if, well, no, Barkley and those guys are on ESPN now. That's UCF right. Goes to Texas Tech at 3:30. Utah at Baylor. Once again, Baylor is in the hopper for off-field stuff.
They can't escape it.
I like Utah in that game.
That's my upset of the week.
Okay. Against against the spread or just outright?
Outright.
Okay.
Because that's one thing. Baylor will sling the ball, and as good as Utah's defense is, they can give up passing yards.
Louisville deep in their own territory. Fumble. Covered by Clemson.
That Avion Terrell that ripped it out?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
It is.
That's an NFL player making an NFL play.
No kidding. Ball will be at the 26. TCU is at BYU at 10:15, so the Horned Frogs have to go to Provo tomorrow night. In the Big Ten, Wisconsin goes to Indiana at noon. Michigan goes to Northwestern at noon. Sneaky.
At Wrigley.
Sneaky. Careful.
Wrigley Field, hosting a football game.
3:30 game on the Big Ten Network, Iowa and Southern Cal.
Frisky.
Penn State is at Michigan State. Maryland is at Illinois. Purdue is at Washington. UCLA goes to Ohio State. Not a great matchup.
Disgusting aesthetic, too. Don't like that at all.
No. In the SEC, well, touchdown Clemson. First play. On the run. Adam Randall.
Giving him the L's down once he gets in the end zone, too.
Okay. Game's tied at 9. Clemson's offense cashes in on the short field. And if that ball is at their own 25, he's gone still. I mean, he's just gone. South Carolina goes to A&M tomorrow in the battle for the Bonham Trophy, which can't be found. We don't know where it is.
So that's a real thing. They have misplaced it.
So the trophy goes to whichever governor's mansion wins for 2 weeks, or State House for 2 weeks, and then it is returned to the Alamo. Well, it was returned to the Alamo, and they don't know where it is. Like, they literally forgot the Alamo. They don't know where it is.
Please tell me somebody stole it, and there's nobody noticed it was missing until now. I think it's probably long gone.
Well, first of all, apropos of this rivalry, it's not a rivalry. It never was. Trophy's stupid.
It's a contractual obligation.
The line, by the way, is been bet down to 17.5. It got up to 19. They cover.
I think they cover.
Oh, they cover.
I don't think they cover by much. I think they win by 20.
Another trophy game, the battle for the Golden Boot.
Oh, I love the battle for the Golden Boot.
And LSU gets a look at their next head coach, Bobby Petrino. Arkansas goes to LSU
Love it.
at 12:45.
Love it.
Cinema.
Well, especially if Arkansas replaces him with Ed Orgeron. And now we've got the greatest Golden Boot matchup of all time the following season.
No, we talked about this before the show. I'm telling you who Arkansas needs to call.
Ghostbusters.
Well, yes. Dabo Swinney.
Mm-hmm. Give him the John Calipari pitch.
We talked about this before the show. Basically, hey, you need to revive your career. You want to go somewhere and be respected and be loved again. We're here.
We have options for you.
Just something to think about.
And we have a lot of Tyson chicken nuggets.
Got a lot.
All the Tyson dinosaur nuggies your little heart desires.
Sam Walton will start putting money back into that program. Kentucky hosts Tennessee Tech. Alabama hosts Oklahoma. In a game of the week nominee, Alabama 6.5 point favorite. Tennessee hosts New Mexico State 4:15. Ole Miss hosts Florida. Is Florida checked out?
Absolutely.
Reporters asking the interim coach if Lane Kiffin is a good fit.
We are on Q word watch here for Florida.
Quit.
Yeah.
Missouri hosts Mississippi State at 7:45. Mississippi State get them?
It's intriguing. I just don't know if Mississippi State stops that outside zone.
Yeah, that's true. 6.5
Zollers
is
might not have to throw the ball more than 15 times, and Missouri can still win this game.
And Georgia, in my game of the week, hosts Texas tomorrow, 7:30. It's a must-win game for Texas if they want to keep their playoff hopes alive.
And I think they do. I think they pull it off.
Let's end hour number 2 by going to the phones. Roger's back with us. Go ahead, Roger.
My alma mater, Hancock Town 28, Westfield 6, Sacramento State University football team marching down the field on 4-7-yard line, 47 minutes left on knockout 50 part of the field, 27-27.
Yeah, that game's locked in a good one. We got 2 really good college football games on the screens in front of me. We got a lot of high school football action that is moving quite quickly. Really quick before we hit a break, White Knoll trails Lucy Beckham 10-7. 5:52 left to go in the third quarter. We'll try to get as many updates as we can for you. We'll do that in hour number 3 next on the game. Welcome back into the high school scoreboard show presented by PayMore. On the game, Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell kicking off hour number 3. It's officially 9 o'clock here on the East Coast. If you're listening to us on the West Coast, thank you. Glad you're invested in South Carolina high school football.
I have more questions than answers.
I have family that's out there right now, so they might be the ones listening or watching.
So that's not out of the realm of possibility. That's
Also, what would it be like to listen to the show from 4 to 8?
It's a totally different different experience. A completely different experience.
Dorman leads Blythewood. Oh, more than that. That was the end of the first quarter.
Oh, no.
24-0. So not by much more, actually. They only scored 3 points.
Things have kind of held serve since.
They only scored 3 points. Looking at some stats here from our buddy Bill. Bill from Greenwood, as he's affectionately known. Oh, my. I think I have the stat that shows the difference here. Because both teams have an interception. So that's
a wash there.
I got 2 stats. Gaffney ran 42 plays in the first half. Greenwood ran 17. So which leads me to this one. Gaffney, time of possession, 18 minutes. Greenwood, 6.
I've only had the ball for 6 minutes.
Yep.
But not a ton to show for it.
And lost the turnover battle 2-1, by the way.
Still a one-score game, right? We're looking at 21-14?
Yeah.
I mean, also, that's why time of possession is overrated. Yes, it's giving you a lead right now, but if Greenwood is able to string together one drive and tie it up at 21, it's all for naught.
Agreed. T.O. Hanna up 24-0 at the half. Yellow Jackets lead snaps 44-14. Greenville had 3 fumbles on its first possession, recovered all of them. But the last one was on a punt attempt. T.O. Hanna had a 14-0 lead after just 8 snaps, then went on a 15-play and 14-play drive, respectively.
Getting close to 2 points per snap, I think, is pretty efficient.
Yeah. Burns leads Rock Hill 21-7. Bearcats get the ball to start the second half. On 4th down and 1, Kelshard Harris scooped up a fumble and took it the distance for 60 yards. His primary position is defensive line because he is 6'3", 245 pounds. Yeah. And if you see the video from Greer, if you look at Greer News Sports, you can see his running and how he runs. And I'm shocked that a person who is 6'3", 245 pounds can run like that.
Would you consider it running gracefully?
It's running like I would see a running back run.
Fleet of foot?
Fleet of foot. South Florence leads at half 36-0. The Red Raiders of the Baylor School lead Knoxville Catholic 35-0. Shout out Eric Kimry.
Beating Knoxville Catholic, the Fighting Harrison Smiths.
Look at you.
Soon to be Hall of Famer. One of the best high school players I've ever seen in person.
By the way, have you noticed that Louisville's black uniforms are eerily similar to...
Yeah, they look a little familiar.
Like, almost too familiar?
Enough to... Is it like Vanilla Ice and...
I don't know if there's a subtle difference.
Subtle difference?
Because there's birds on both helmets, so...
But there's no block lettering for Louisville. Yes. So if we're in a court of law here and I'm trying to argue fair use...
If they did that script L...
Now we're talking. Yeah. See, if media law class taught us anything in college, it's that we can maybe argue these things a little more educationally. Oh, South Carolina State just scored.
There it is.
Less than 2 minutes left.
Chennis Berry can call plays, folks.
Man.
He can call plays.
And they just made a house call right there. Like doctors used to do.
Yeah.
They don't make house calls anymore. Not like they used to.
Oh, not only does Louisville have Louisville has a cockaboose railroad, so to speak. I have problems. I have problems with Louisville now.
Now we're starting to get a little further away from fair use.
We're getting dangerously close to copyright infringement.
Dangerous game.
It's not a game you want to play. Let's go back out to the phones.
Litigious.
Roger is back. Well, speaking of litigious, Roger is back with us. Roger, what you got?
Yeah, as you said, South State running back ran a 30-yard touchdown, make it 34-27. Under a minute and a half left. And you got schools of Carlton Prep and Dorchester Academy School and Blackwood Hilda and Steve Jones School.
I don't, but I can find them. I don't have them right offhand, but I can find them.
I listen to the radio. Yeah.
Sounds good. Thanks, Roger. I do have this one, and I want to update it. Last update, halftime at Newberry. Hanahan 21, Newberry 20.
Uh-oh.
At the half.
I mean, now Hanahan did have a one-score lead, like a 7-point lead earlier. So that was, since previous update, Newberry chipped into that. But I did not expect that one to be as tightly contested.
Northwestern has scored 2 touchdowns. They now lead Catawba Ridge 21-0.
They finally put the ball in the end zone.
They did.
Catawba Ridge, it was fun while it lasted.
2 quick tutties, and they're in trouble.
I think David Cloninger can sleep easy now.
I think he will. Is he? I wonder if I wonder if he made the trip to Aggieland or SoCal.
Oh, he made the trip to Aggieland.
Did he? Okay.
I did get confirmation on that one.
Okay. Louisville, 29-yard touchdown pass. It's 14-7, Abbeville. So there goes Abbeville's scoreless quarter streak defensively.
We knew it had to end for one of them for someone to be able to win this game. But
ended for
now
both.
we can confirm it has ended for both.
It has ended for both. Still 21-14 at the half between Greenwood and Gaffney. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Chester leads Batesburg Leesville 35-14.
Oh, no.
I think we can put the kids to bed on that one.
As fun as it's been to watch them this year and to keep up with the Madre Wooden's video game numbers, I have considered myself for football season an honorary Batesburg Leesvillian. It's a title I gave myself that no one actually gave me. Afraid to end that temporary citizenship ends tonight. It's unfortunate.
It's fair.
Fun while it lasted.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Chester's pretty good.
Dorman up 24-0 after a 27-yard field goal. They're at the half right now. Cross leads Bethune-Bowman 16-0. Not totally unexpected. We are about to hit halftime between Clemson and Louisville. That is a 10-9 ball game. Clemson has the lead thanks to a fumble on the Louisville side of the field. Gave the ball back to Clemson on a short field. They scored in one play. It's 10-9. South Carolina State leads North Carolina Central 34-27. Just got a big sack and a fumble, but it's recovered by Central.
Central doesn't have any timeouts, though. So
they don't.
It's going to keep ticking.
Clock keeps running. I believe that game can be put in the on ice category if I'm looking at it properly. Trying to find a few more scores here for us if we got them. Again, most of these games are actually at halftime as it stands right now. I don't know what's an interesting situation. That's an interesting look. We've been talking about Vanilla Ice for a while, and I just saw the Louisville punter. Kind of fits the mold.
That can mean a lot of things.
Yeah. Myrtle Beach leads West Florence 21-14 with
I think Luke Doty's
going to the fourth quarter. Yeah. Let's see here. We said 35-14. Chester over Batesburg Leesville. Somerville 34, Ashley Ridge 14.
Is it 20?
34.
34. Oh.
It's a 20-point lead. They have 34 points.
Yeah, I think the Fighting Preston Thorns get their revenge tonight.
Yeah. I think we're at that point.
They didn't forget.
No, they did
They
not.
might have forgotten the bottom trophy at the Alamo, but they are not forgetting what happened in the regular season at Ashley Ridge.
How do you forget? How do you lose a trophy? Speaking of losing trophies, we mentioned the Carolina Coliseum earlier. I need to do some reconnaissance. I haven't needed to be downtown in quite a while. I used to be down here a lot more. I used to walk by the Carolina Coliseum going to class. They still had trophies in there. I wonder if they still have the trophies in there.
I wonder if they'll let me have one.
Like in the concourse. I think they're like conference championship trophies and player of the year trophies and all the rest. And I'm really confused why those didn't get moved over to Colonial Life when they did, because at that point, CLA had been open since 2004. This was 2014. Been 10 years.
Huh.
going to have to call Jeremiah Donati. This is the biggest thing. This is the biggest issue facing the athletic department.
I just watched North Carolina Central convert a 4th and 19.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, now they're at the 50. 35 seconds left.
Clemson goes to the half leading.
State.
Clemson goes to the half leading 10-9. Dabo Sweeney, as Clemson head coach, because he's never been a head coach anywhere else, is 158-12 when leading at the half.
It's pretty good.
Decent.
Acceptable results.
Decent. That's pretty crazy that he's only lost 12 times when leading at the half.
In 18 years.
That's crazy. Would be a really
Also, it's a lot of games to be leading at the half.
I must also note that they led it to half in 158 games. Also, Louisville went to the half with 3 timeouts in their pocket. Like, what are you doing? Man, ridiculous. Ridiculous. Looking for a few more here. Yeah, 35-14 is the predominant number here for Chester and Batesburg-Leesville. In that ball game, Hammond at last check leading Heathwood Hall 13-6 in that ball game.
Score game.
Oh yeah, still a 1-score game. Let's go to the phones. Gene is up with us. Go ahead, Gene.
Hey, fella, tell Jay Phillips the Latta Vikings down here in Bamberg, 5 minutes, 58 seconds left in the third. Bamberg 42, Latta 6.
Oh.
Tell Jay Phillips the Vikings of Latta is in town.
Well, we will do that. We will do that, Gene.
I do have his number.
I will give you a final as soon as it's over, but it's got 5:58 left, and it's 42-6.
Well, I think you're in final territory.
It's spiritually final. How about that?
Yeah.
They might run the clock. I don't know.
Yeah, I would. I would think about it. Thank you, Gene. Appreciate it.
All right, buddy.
I will tell you this, Mr. Campbell. I was in an establishment that is nestled under a giant chocolate-dipped cone in the sky last Saturday. And
Good way to spend a Saturday.
The cheeseburger.
Dude,
everyone raves about the chicken, and rightfully so. The cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger's undefeated. That's what I get every time. I get a double.
It kind of helps that I worked there for a stretch. And
really
the owner knows me, so I can just kind of...
What's up?
Yeah. Oh, so good. But to the point, people walked in with Latta apparel on, actually. Because the Latta Vikings, I think it was tennis. Might have been volleyball. Both had state championships this weekend past. So I don't know which one it was, but some Latta fans ran into them at Zesto in West Columbia, Triangle City.
Very nice.
The promised land, if you will.
I love Zesto.
It's so good. It's still open right now. You could go right now and come back.
Gonna make me hungry.
A milkshake.
Oh, the milkshake's fantastic.
They're so good.
Last time I was there, I went with my pal Jeff Haley, and
Great guy.
great fella. Had my burger, and they brought out the wrong one for him, but they were obviously going to take it back, and I'm like, I'll eat it. I had 2, and buddy, I took the fattest nap when I got home. Oh,
Burger or
great.
cheeseburger?
Cheeseburger.
Was it the Zesto burger?
Oh yeah.
The biggest cut? Oh.
Mwah.
The key there is the no slaw extra fries. I'm just don't need the slaw.
No, I'm just not a coleslaw guy.
I am. I like it.
Never been my thing.
It's just not, their slaw isn't my cup of tea, which is fine.
Because it's a cup of slaw.
Yes. Correct. Thank you. I wondered why it tasted the way it did.
Yeah, this doesn't taste like tea to me.
It doesn't taste like tea. It's not sweet enough.
Too much mayonnaise.
Yeah, what's up with the cabbage? This is weird. Yeah. Oh gosh, that place is so good. Now I'm thinking about it. While I'm thinking about that, let's go to Roger again on the phones. Go ahead, Roger.
Yeah, I got final score. South Carolina State football team beat North Carolina State 34-27. North Carolina Central, the last four downs, didn't complete a pass. With 7 seconds left, they turned the ball over to South Carolina State. South Carolina ran the timeout. They beat 34-27 South Carolina State.
Thank you, Roger.
Thank you, Roger. Yeah, that was a big win for SC State. And then we switched right over to TCU up on Michigan early on the hardwood, in case you're interested in that.
Michigan got away with it against Wake Forest, but Michigan, national title contenders, fun team. Dusty May is one of my favorite coaches in college basketball. Michigan, a team that I am keeping an eye on a lot this year because last year they had 2 7-footers. They just ran ball screens like on each other.
Yeah.
Right? Which is really cool. See a 7-footer handle the ball while another 7-footer setting a screen. Well, what did they do in the transfer portal after losing those two guys? Got a 7'3" center from UCLA who's one of the best passing bigs in America. Dusty May is so back.
They are currently ranked number 6 in the country. The Wolverines wearing the Jordan brand, doing all right. Update from Joe Pollock. He usually gives us Ben Lippen updates. Tonight he gives me a Ridgeview update. Third quarter, Ridgeview leads 22-14 over Spartanburg. Spartanburg's quarterback has gone out with a leg injury.
Uh-oh. After being up, wait. What was the score of that one right now?
22-14.
22-14. Ew.
Yep. 21-0 Northwestern, 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Loris is up 28-7. Catawba Ridge actually has scored, so it's 28-7 there for Northwestern. Heathwood Hall trying to get back in this ball game. Again, it's a 1-score ball game, so you only need one if you can get it. Let's see here. 28-6 Berkeley up at the half.
Pulling away a little bit.
Berkeley over Westwood there. 28-6 at last check at the half. Got a full rundown of your scoreboard set to come up next on the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. in the midst of hour number 3. We are ever closer to the witching hour. If you're watching on YouTube, you will see I have brackets crumpled up from earlier because I was really upset with how Greenwood was playing their football game. I'm not rooting for them. It was just bothersome.
Because they had a chance for it to get out of hand.
Yeah.
Quickly.
And it didn't, by the way.
Squandering drives.
But, you know, it's colder outside. Not calling it cold by any stretch. Not like it was earlier this week. How great was that freeze?
Oh, that was great. Man. I do miss, that's the one thing that I do miss is having, like, all 4 seasons.
Yeah, you don't get those here.
I love having a winter. I love snow. I've experienced one snow, and we're coming up on 3 years of me living here in January.
Yeah, that was this past year.
Yep, got one snow.
Yeah, my daughter got a snow within her first year of life, which was like, man, you're batting 1,000. Good job. Might get one this year. Who's to say? But yeah, it was cold earlier.
Never know.
It's not as cold. I mean, it is. It's 52 outside, so objectively chilly. Enough to where you're gonna have to turn on the heat probably in your house. But you know, I still have this feel that I need some like hip music, some hip Hawaiian shirt-inducing music.
Would you say something that would require a mustache?
Well, of course.
I think so, too.
You know what? That'll work.
This'll do.
That'll work.
That'll do, donkey.
That'll do.
That'll do.
Also from the movie Babe. That'll do, pig. Let's go to the statewide scoreboard. At last check, Hammond leads Heathwood 13-6. Northwood over Porter-Gaud 20-0. Those two winners will play each other next week in a state championship game. Pinewood Prep over Florence Christian 24-0 at the half. 29-14 lead for Wilson Hall over Hilton Head Christian at the half. Williamsburg leads Thomas Hayward 30-20 in the third quarter. Dorchester Academy trails Colleton Prep 14-13. Gray Collegiate 35, Hartsville 21 in the third quarter. Loris 21-0 lead over Orangeburg Wilkinson in the third quarter. The Wolverines, he said, of Woodruff, that's a lot of W's, lead Christchurch Episcopal 15-7 at the half. Aiden Gibson did not play last week.
Oh,
He's
they're trying
back
to add another W to that string of W's. Woodruff Wolverines win.
Nice.
Could be some alliteration if they're able to hold on.
Pageland Central leads East Clarendon 27-7. Sherrall trails Hampton County, the Hurricanes, 21-10. The Stags of Berkeley out of Monk's Corner lead Westwood 28-6. Myrtle Beach over West Florence 21-14 at the half. Irmo leads Lugoff Elgin 27-16. Wow. Third quarter at Indian Land. Indian Land 33, Hillcrest 10.
Wow. Wow is correct. I said they
Did
would go
Indian
as
Land
far
hear
as,
me?
I guess they did. I guess when I said earlier that they'll go as far as Sequel Patterson takes them, Sequel Patterson said, all right, bet. Watch me take them past this round.
All right, bet. And Indian Land will get the winner of, well, they'll get T.O. Hanna next week.
Because T.O. Hanna was taking a hacksaw to Greenville tonight. They
were indeed. Gaffney leads Greenwood 24-14 in the third quarter. Catawba Ridge trails Northwestern 28-7. Stratford leads River Bluff 26-13. That game was 13-13 at one point. We can see how it's going there. 34-21 lead for Somerville over Ashley Ridge. Carolina Forest up on Fort D 42-7. Dorman shutting out Blythewood 31-0. Ridgeview up on Spartanburg 22-14, while Burns leads Rock Hill 21-7. Dutch Fork 42, Boiling Springs nothing.
As expected. A yearly tradition for Boiling Springs.
Death, taxes, and Dutch Fork beating Boiling Springs in the playoffs. Hilton Head over Wilson 17-7. Still showing 14-7 North Augusta over Gilbert. Keep an eye on that game. Careful. South Florence leads Bishop England 43-0. I think I can pencil in Westside into the next round. They lead the Golden Hurricanes of Wren by a score of 48-7.
Yep, moving on.
Let me just really quickly, key in Westside there. And AC Flora leads Seneca 28-14. That one in the third quarter again. AC Flora going for their first road playoff win since 2020. South Point leads the Vikings of Emerald 28-0. Dillon over Silver Bluff 42-7. Marlboro County trails Oceanside Collegiate 24-7. Oceanside has scored 24 unanswered points there.
Yeah, that was fun while it lasted, Marlboro County.
BHP is up on Southside Christian 45-0. I'm just going to go ahead and write that name in there.
I think that's safe.
Mountain View Prep trails Crescent 26-21. Powdersville leads Pendleton 30-0. I'm just going to go ahead and
Robin
pencil that
Bacon
one in.
winning playoff games.
Not shocking. Strom Thurmond leads Liberty 41-7. I'm just going to go ahead and
The
pencil
only
that one
update
in.
there is that it's not a shutout.
Yeah, because Liberty did score a touchdown. Chester leads 35-14 over Batesburg-Leesville. I'm not ready to end that one yet. I'm really not ready to end this one. Clennon 21, Saluda 19.
Oh, you might want to get to Savage CFB on Instagram and watch Cale Wilson's stream of it.
Carvers Bay leads Lakeview 49-8, Sharpie. Bamberg Earhart leads Latta 42-6, Sharpie. Johnsonville leads Scotts Branch 31-14 in the fourth quarter.
Love their brats. Love their chances of moving on in the playoffs tonight.
I feel good about penciling that one in.
Pin it.
17.
You don't need to erase that.
If I do, I'll just mark it out.
Mark it,
Lamar,
dude.
the Fighting Tommy Suggses lead Wagner Sally 36-0. Hunter Kiner Tyler leads Ware Shoals 36-6. I'm gonna write in the Fighting Rogers there. C.A. Johnson 8, Blackville Hill 0. Abbeville over Louisville 21-14. In case you're interested, Georgia Force Christian falls to Greenville Homeschool 14-13.
Oh,
In case you're interested.
the homeschoolers moving on.
That's by moving on, we mean moving out of the front door. That is. My wife was homeschooled. That's why I can make the joke. That is a look at your scoreboard as it stands. One score that was not mentioned there: Sumter leads James Island 28-21 in the third quarter.
Oh, that one's getting frisky. James Island needed a score. They were down 2 scores. They needed that one in the worst way.
A response to Joe Pollock's friend of the program tweet to us about this score between Ridgeview and Spartanburg. Quote, Spartanburg may be the most undisciplined team in the state. Ooh.
That is high, not so high praise.
Correct. Newberry leads Hanahan 27-21 going to the fourth quarter. Oh. Number 15 Duke, no, the women, lost.
To whom?
West Virginia. 57-49.
Kara Lawson squad. Not off to a great start.
Not great at all. That just came up, by the way. Abbeville, of course, leading Louisville 21-14. And former Gamecock John Strickland just tweeted out his picture. Oh my goodness, what a spread! What a spread that is right now. That I'm sending this to you through our private text line.
Not sponsored yet.
Not sponsored yet. But give me money and you can call it whatever you want. Boy, this is a spread. Let's go to the phones. Mark wants to chat about things. What's up, Mark?
Hey guys, how are you, buddy?
Oh, I'm great. How are you?
Can't walk around to the Chapin side to say what's up.
Hey, I wasn't
after
there.
Talking about it for 2 weeks.
I wasn't there.
Okay.
Plans
All right, what's
changed.
going on with the White Knoll
Had to be
score?
had to be a dad. At last check, White Knoll was trailing Lucy Beckham 10-7. I haven't gotten an update
we
from my
can't-
source yet.
Yeah. All right. We can't lose to a school named Lucy. That's for sure. With a fighting Nick Pellins. And just a question out of curiosity: where does the homeschoolers practice? In like one of the kids' backyard or something? Or
I would hope so. Somebody's got to have a backyard
To be fair-
suitable for practice.
To be fair, for most of these homeschool academies now, there's actually a building they go to, and they're homeschooled, but they go to this school for like 2 days a week.
yes.
So I'm assuming that's where they would
Probably like
practice.
Joey's backyard or
Yeah.
something. He's got
Maybe
the
call it.
biggest one. He's got the lime down in the backyard with the lines on it. You
Remember
know?
you used to play, Elijah, you remember backyard baseball on the PlayStation or something?
Oh, dude, yeah. Pablo Sanchez,
Yep.
legend.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Well, yeah. Just wanted to call in, missed you guys. Chapin's hasn't lost in 2 weeks, so that's good.
The streak continues.
Yeah, just following along with the scores and everything. I hope White Knoll can pull it out. I was actually going to go to the game tonight. I just got home late from work, so it looks like all the other. What's going on with River? Did they lose last week, River Bluff?
No, River Bluff won last week. They beat Cane Bay. I believe that's who they were playing. They beat Cane Bay by 11. They had Stratford They were in it with Stratford early, but then Stratford's kind of pulling on them a little bit. Last check, it was 26-13.
Well, Stratford cheats. You know that. Stratford cheats. The wide receiver landed 17 feet out of bounds.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Oh, is that them
They
cheating?
called him in and, came back from like a 10-point deficit against Chapin in the last minute and 25 somehow. And the kid who missed 4 field goals during the game just drilled a 45-yarder right down the middle with no time left. Good times. All right, I'm going to obviously watch you guys. I'm on the YouTube thing, checking out all the scores, but appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
Thanks, Mark.
Man.
Oh, boy. Greenwood has just cut the Gaffney lead thanks to Tristan Lewis, who looked a lot like Lenore's Sellers on that run.
Was he running for his life?
No. 2024. Lenore's.
Running for his life, but going forward.
Yes.
Into an end zone.
It's 24-21. And second half is kicked off between Clemson and Louisville, and we got more scores coming your way next on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show. I just saw the most angry truck I've ever seen in this Louisville-Clemson game. And, Mr. Campbell, I hope they show that. Here it is, if you can see it.
Khalil Barnes just got run through.
Oh my
Khalil
word.
Barnes.
Oh, and Kawan Brown is the one that's hurt.
10 carries for 106 yards. Yeah, that'll
Great
do.
day.
That'll do.
Great day. And that sets up Louisville to try to punch it in here. Great drive to open the half.
Get in the weight room.
Man. Let's go back to the phones. Maybe the game of the night's happening where Cale is right now. What's the latest, Cale?
Hey, guys, before I give you this update, can someone tell me the score of the Clemson-Louisville game? I've been paying attention to this one all night.
Clemson leads 10-9, 11:35 to go in the third quarter. Louisville's got the first drive of the second half underway. They have it 2nd and goal from the 2, trying to take the lead.
Sweet. Okay. Guys, this is the game of the year in 2A. I am calling it now. So it was 14-12 Clinton to open the half. Saluda drove all the way down the field and punched it in. Oh, my goodness. They punched it in to go down 14-12. They would then try to go for 2. They wouldn't get it. Clinton would score to go up 21-12. Then Saluda would score another touchdown, kick an onside kick, and then score another touchdown to take a 25-21 lead. Javen Cook just took it to the house to re-give Clinton the lead, 27-25. They're going for the extra point right now. But for Saluda, Cedric Springs is the difference maker. He's had 3 touchdowns in 4 catches. He recovered the onside kick to get his 3rd touchdown. It is 28-25 Clinton with 11 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the 4th quarter.
A barn burner. A barn burner. The onside kick's what's getting me. I love a good surprise onside kick. Is it what? Obviously they recovered, so it's well executed. But could you tell that Clinton got completely duped on that play?
I could, because one of the Clinton players tried to get it, but he wasn't expecting it at all. It went in between his legs, and then Cedric Springs just dove right back on it. And
Bill Buckner.
This has been one of the best high school games I've ever seen in my life.
That says a lot, because Kale's seen a lot of high school football. If you want to watch this high school football game, Kale, how can they do that?
We'll be live streaming the 4th quarter on Savage College Football on Instagram, Savage College FB, and then as soon as that's over, we'll be giving the call in to the best high school football scoreboard show on the best sports radio station on the planet with your post-game interviews.
And I can't wait to know who it is. Thank you, Kale.
We're going to fire it up, Coach, one way or another.
Thank you, guys.
I have updates from Heathwood and Hammond. It was 13-6. Still going to the 4th quarter. First play of the 4th quarter, Heathwood Hall's quarterback Patrick Belk, 38-yard pass to Jamon Bates. We're tied at 13.
Oh,
with 11:51 to go. That was a 99-yard drive for the Highlanders to tie the ball game.
Uh-oh. There's a lot of history on the line. Reminder, Hammond has won this game in this series 20 straight times. Heathwood Hall has not played for a state title since 2009, the same year they last beat Hammond.
It's almost like one gave way to the other.
It's game on.
Oh, it's on. 13-13 tie. AC Flora leads 34-14 over Seneca. We have a final score. Carolina Forest over Fort Dorchester, 49-7. Carolina Forest moves on. Probably going to see a Carolina Forest Somerville game next week, which, spicy.
Delicious.
That's just, man. I don't think, and again, I'm doing this on the air, don't believe there's any basketball next week that would run into our program. That's what we always have to compete with here as we get to playoff time.
The women will play on Wednesday and Sunday.
Yes.
So we don't have to worry about them.
The men are the ones I'm questioning. They play on Wednesday.
The fellas got Radford
Wednesday night.
Tuesday night. They do play Butler on Friday.
It's a day game.
Is that a day game? It very well could be. Yes, at 2 o'clock on the CBS Sports Network.
We're all clear.
We're good. Oh, we're getting a full night.
Just want to make sure. Also, Gaffney just scored 66 yards untouched for the tight end, Hank Davidson. And I mean untouched. I mean untouched. 31-21, Gaffney leads Greenwood by 10.
Uh-oh. Greenwood running out of time.
They are. Like sands through the hourglass. Oh, my word. Hammond takes over the football. They're at their own 20, and Heathwood Hall gets the interception.
Uh-oh.
They've got it at the Hammond 25.
Uncle Mo just broke through the wall like he's the Kool-Aid man, and he's yelling, "Oh, yeah."
Hunter Connor Tyler, final score, 36-12 winners over Ware Shoals. HKT and Lamar next week, Mr. Campbell.
Oh, blockbuster.
Oh, yeah. That's looking like a good one. That's looking like a good one right there in round number 2. Oh, give me more of this. I was behind. Gaffney leads 38-21. Ugh. And I say because I was hoping for this to be a closer game down the stretch. But I believe, as I look to my brackets here, I believe I'm going to go ahead and start penciling in Gaffney. Oh, what a game we're going to have next week between Gaffney and Northwestern. I think I can pencil in all these teams actually on this side of the bracket.
That one's starting to take shape.
38-21, by the way, Gaffney over Greenwood. I was a little behind him at 31-21. So
scored again. Yeah, that's the nail in the coffin.
Northwestern's got this ball game in hand with Catawba Ridge. I believe Gaffney's got their ball game in hand with Greenwood. Indian Land's got their ball game in hand with Hillcrest, and T.L. Hanna the same with Greenwood. So next week, on November 21st, which I'm glad to be here for this round of the playoffs this year. Last year was my birthday. Northwestern and Gaffney.
Oh, traditional powers.
Indian Land, T.L. Hanna.
The Quell Patterson versus T.L. Hanna.
Yep. Also, go ahead and pencil in Dutch Fork in the Division I side.
Oh, you could etch that in stone.
Dorman as well. Are we angling toward a Dorman Dutch Fork upper state final?
Yep. That's what I'm feeling.
I believe you might be right. Which I wouldn't be opposed to because I think that's going to be a really good game if that's what we get. And again, I don't know how many of these games are going to be bad as we get to that point. Looking for a few more scores here. Oh, my goodness. Kendarius Bailey, 49 yards, made it 38-21. It was his second touchdown of the night, also untouched. This Greenwood defense is gassed. Gassed. Myrtle Beach, winners tonight. They defeat West Florence by a score of 24-21.
Oh, the Fighting Luke Doty's fought off a late surge.
Congratulations to Mickey Wilson and the Seahawks. They get the winner of Westwood and Berkeley. Going to be Berkeley.
So Myrtle Beach, Berkeley.
Oh, man, that's going to be a good ball game, too. Seahawks likely get Berkeley. Yep. Dutch Fork defeats Boiling Springs 42-7. That was the final score in that Dutch Fork ball game.
Good on Boiling Springs for not making a shutout this year.
Right. That's
what you have to play for.
That's the biggest thing. Again, 4 straight. This is the 3rd straight loss in the playoffs to Dutch Fork. I mean, at what point are you just... I mean, at this point, you're like, can we just get a different draw, please?
You can almost just put it on the schedule.
Yeah. River Bluff's drawn back in this ball game. We're going to the 4th quarter. Stratford's up by 6. It's 26-20.
Uh-oh.
Going to the 4th quarter.
Coach Perry Parks' team will not go quietly in that good night.
I want to update. I mentioned earlier tonight that Duke women's basketball lost to West Virginia. There was a scuffle at the beginning of the 3rd quarter, and West Virginia had there were 6 players ejected. West Virginia finished the game with 5 players.
And won the game. Against a ranked team.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
By God, Virginia.
Where are they playing at? They play that game at?
It was a neutral site game. Might have been Greenbrier.
Okay.
It looks like it was the women's Greenbrier tip-off.
Or the men's.
Yeah. I see. Literally on this court shot, there was the Butler logo, the Northwestern logo, the Gamecock logo. It's where the men will play. It's a weird setup, man. It's a weird setup up there near where Derek Scott hails from. Looking for a few more. South Florence gets the win. They move on. They defeat Bishop England 43-0. So South Florence moves on. And we are possibly looking at I got to find that Gilbert Northwestern score, or Gilbert North Augusta score, because
Gilbert cut it to 7.
It's a tall task for Gilbert to try to beat North Augusta and South Florence in back-to-back weeks. It'd be crazy. Let's go back to the phones. Gene is on with us. Gene, what you got?
I'm calling from Bamberg. We got a final. It was Bamberg 49, Atlanta 6. I guess we're going to play Carver's Bay next week. That's going to be a good football game. So, final score, Bamberg 49, ladder 6, and it's cold down here. I don't know if it's cold in Columbia, but it's cold down here.
I can describe it as chilly.
Yeah, it's chilly.
I'll accept chilly.
Yeah, they're saying that Carver's Bay's got a big offensive line. We got a lot of skilled players, so they're going to have to come down here. So I guess we'll have a good old football game next Friday night in Bamberg.
That'll be a good one.
If anybody listening from Bamberg, we need to pack it in next week because Carver's Bay got a good football team.
Yeah, they do, Gene. We appreciate your update. Congratulations to Bamberg Earhart. They move on. They stay undefeated.
One of the very few teams remaining in the club.
There aren't many left. They move on. They get Carver's Bay next week. Cross and Johnsonville. Hunter, Kiner, Tyler, Lamar. How about the 1A bracket taking shape before most of the other ones? Look at that.
We're getting a good chunk of 1A scores. This is awesome.
North Augusta leads 28-7 over Gilbert as they are in the fourth quarter. We have a development before we hit a break. After penalties and a tackle for loss made it fourth and very, 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 very long, a snap sailed over the Abbeville punter's head. Louisville pounced on it, and they scored on the next play. It's 28-21, Abbeville over Louisville with 6:45 to play. The witching hour in the playoffs is taking place. More of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show coming up on the game. Welcome back to the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore on the Game. What a Friday night this one is. We thought it was going to be this way. It has been this way. We're glad you're with us on the game. Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. We are rolling this thing for just over another hour. Excited to wrap up your Friday night with us. 16-13 Louisville leads Clemson. They got the ball. 2nd and 3 does Louisville, by the way. And they are trying to put a drive together. Let's go to the phones here to kick off this final segment of hour number 3. We start with Roger, who is on with us yet again. Roger, go ahead.
Yeah, I got 4 parts school questions. What score between Lois and OW, Blackwood and C.A. Johnson, Upton Prep and Dorchester Academy, and Cross final score against Bethune-Bowman?
Let me see. Bethune-Bowman lost to Cross. I can tell you that. I did see a score for C.A. Johnson here not too long ago, but I have to scour my Twitter page to find it and get you something there.
Yeah.
Loris.
OW.
OW was losing to Loris big. In fact, I just saw that score. Let me go back to it because that's Rickson Lane just tweeted about that. Moon Gerald, another's touchdown. It's 56-7 Loris over Orangeburg Wilkinson.
Yeah. What was the Cotton Prep or Dorchester Academy score? Yeah, 14-13 Cotton Prep. Physical, what do you know? Cotton Prep or Dorchester Academy score.
Well, I'll find those once I've got them. I'll read them off because we're probably going to get all these final scores, Roger, here in the next probably hour. I would hope so. Get all these in the next hour, so we'll have those. And once we get them all and can get them finalized and officialed, we'll report them out. Let's go next to our buddy Nathan Martin. I got a feeling you guys have had a very fun night in the upstate, Mr. Martin.
I cannot wipe the smile off my face. Historical night for the Bulldogs. First win in program history. That's 132 years worth of Camden Bulldog football that we've won at Daniel. These guys, the pregame just felt different. Like I'm walking around talking to the coaches, and it just felt different. And it gave me a good vibe. And these guys were laser focused, just dominated from start to finish. Daniel's a young team. They're going to be good in a couple of years. Prayers to their starting quarterback. He took a nasty hit. I don't know if it's concussion or what the injury was, but he got knocked out in the game. So first and foremost, I pray that he's going to be okay. But up front, we were just bigger and more physical than they were, and we didn't get behind the chains like we did in the Ridgeview game and the South Point game. And we forced 2 turnovers. One of them was a scoop and score on a quarterback sack, and the other one was an interception. But just all 3 phases tonight. Camden only punted the football 1 time tonight, and that wasn't until the 4th quarter. So just kudos to the coaching staff. That offense was just moving up and down the field. In fact, the only drive that we didn't score points on before the long punt in the 4th quarter was the opening drive. We missed a field goal. And other than that, we scored on every drive. So kudos to the coaching staff and the players. They walking out at practice this week, you can tell the coaches didn't have to say anything. These players were laser focused. A lot of these guys were young guys in that state championship game. They remember that 1-yard loss. You know, we just came up a yard short from a state championship, and they took it to heart, man. And this is only the 2nd time we've ever beaten Daniel. The last time we beat them was 1990, and we had a couple of superstars on that team named Bonnie Holiday and Bobby Ingram. So it's been a long time coming for Kansas. We're definitely going to enjoy this one.
What was the final score of that one, Nathan?
52-14.
I'm sorry, run that by me one more time.
52-14.
One more time.
52-14.
Thank you. Just wanted to make sure I got that correct. Congratulations. I saw the score early. I said, wow, 17-0 in the first quarter. Camden's got it rolling. Now, can they hang on? Does Daniel kind of fight back? That's a big-time win. I'll go ahead and tell you, I don't know if it's gone final yet, but Westside was handling Wren. So you guys get Westside next week. And that game, I'm looking at the seating here. That game will be at Westside. So you get
got to get back to Westside. So they knocked us out last year. So Ref kind of mentioned it to the players the Monday before the playoffs started. He pulled the bracket up and said, guys, if the teams win that we think are going to win, you've got a chance to go on maybe the greatest redemption tour of Camden football history. And
good point.
Check the first box off. you got Daniel. So now next week you get a chance to maybe check off another box. It's going to be tough. West Side's very good. But I told you guys a couple weeks ago I thought we were playing our best football at the right time. And I know we lost to AC Flora. That was a ferocious first half. But other than that, I just thought we were hitting our stride at the right time. And, boy, tonight they just – I think the coaches kind of drilled it in their heads. They brought up to the players, I'm sure, Daniel has been trailing 4 times this season in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
They were 4-0 in those 4 games. So when we got that 17-0 lead, I'm sure at halftime they told the guys, let's keep our foot on the throat and don't let them up. And just a complete team effort. I couldn't be more proud of these kids to do something that you have never done in a program that's been around as long as Ken has been. That's saying something. So kudos to those young men.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Nathan, we appreciate it. Looking forward to a great game next week. And then who knows, you guys might have a very fun matchup coming either against South Point or AC Flora down the road. We appreciate it, man, as always.
Sounds good, guys.
Let's stay on the phones really quick before we hit a break at the top of the hour. So we got a little bit of time here. Timo, big win for Dutch Fork, 3rd straight win over Boiling Springs in the playoffs, and this team is playing really good football at just the right time over at Dutch Fork.
They are, and they actually did a little different tonight because they really seem to be doing it through the air tonight. Jackson Knotts, 22 for 29 for 311 yards and 3 touchdowns. You had 3 big receiving nights by Braden Johnson, 6 catches, 58 yards. Kai Fulton was catching some long balls like crazy today, 5 catches, 119 yards and a touchdown. And a kid I absolutely love to death, Chase Betts, 5 catches, 82 yards and a touchdown. Kai probably should have had another early one, but the ball just kind of bounced out of his hands. Bowling Springs did not pass the 50-yard line until mid-4th quarter. They only were able to scrounge up 99 yards for the game, where Dutch Fork had 416 yards. As far as defense goes, Mr. Everything, Julian Walker, had 2.5 sacks tonight, and we were in the backfield for most of the night tonight. They had nothing they could do, and 2 interception, and one was a massive interception where the receiver actually bounced out of his hands, bounced up, and then we were able to get the interception and run it back about 30 yards, which was just an amazing play. So it was all defense and big plays in the passing game. One last love I want to give to is JV call-up. Charlie Howell finished 9 rushes for 50 yards and a touchdown. It's always good to be able to see these young kids get some of these playing time in these kind of games to get experience to keep that program going in the right direction.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I was talking to somebody about that the other day, and that's a very good point, Timo. Always appreciate it, man. Looking forward to hearing from you next week. Dutch Fork will have a big one probably against Burns next week. Look forward to it.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited that Burns finally has to come to Irmo. They refuse. They just will not come to Irmo. They don't have a choice this time. They have to come to the Den to play Dutch Fork.
Reggie Shaw, Tom Knotts next week. Can't wait. Thanks, Timo. We got to hit a break. We're up against it. Top of the hour. Thank you, sir. We will be back for hour number 4, the 4th and final hour of the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show next on the game. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore. On the game, Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you on 107.5. According to Mark, River Bluff just took the lead on Stratford. Welcome back. Fourth and final hour of the program. Woo! That would be huge. Absolutely huge. Really quickly, by the numbers, thank you to Thomas Grant for this one. As always, there's the Lexington County Chronicle thread just circling itself up. I was a contributor for high school sports. Elijah was there after that time. Thomas Grant was my boss at the time that I was there. 30 straight home playoff wins for Dutch Fork. 30.
Easy work.
18 straight home wins, both regular season and playoffs. 16-0 record in playoff openers under Tom Knotts. 15 straight playoff wins. That's the longest active postseason winning streak in the high school league. And water's wet. The sky is blue. Oh. It was, okay. Witching hour. Settle in. Settle in. Louisville trailed Abbeville 28-21. That's because an Abbeville punt snap went over the head. They recovered it. Next play, they score. Louisville does, makes it 28-21. Well,
they tied it up, didn't they?
They took the lead. Because they went for two with 25 seconds left.
Oh, my God.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. We talked about this at, 7:15? And said when you're in these situations with 25 seconds left, you go for two. You just do. And if you're playing against Abbeville in the playoffs,
you have a chance to beat them.
You go for two. In Abbeville, by the way. Or at Abbeville in Greenwood. Oh. Unbelievable.
Oh, this is remarkable.
And the game's not over. Ask Greenville and T.L. Hannah.
It's not down goes Abbeville yet. But
no, not yet.
We are close.
We are in the spot. We are in the spot. There's no question about that. Yeah, so Myrtle Beach beat Westside 24-21. That's a final. That game got tight. Loris running clock on OW right now, and it's not even particularly close there, obviously, because it's a running clock.
Yeah, they don't do that for close games.
No, they don't. By the way, did you hear me mention that Louisville has like a railroad car thing outside of their stadium?
We're starting to get into stolen valor territory.
I have a problem. Like, that's the one unique, not the one unique thing. That's a fairly unique thing about Gamecock football, right?
Yeah.
Cockapoose Railroad. And at one point, like when we came to the Walford game last year, I was like, oh, they tailgate in there? I'm like, oh, yeah, it's nice.
I want to tailgate in there once. Somebody invite me. I want to do it once.
Between the two of us, one of us has to know somebody, right?
Yeah, between the two of us, we have to have some connection of somebody who's...
And I'm not afraid to use a connection.
Well, I'm not afraid to pull some strings.
No, I'm not afraid to pull strings. It is 31-7 Burns over Rock Hill. Can I Sharpie?
Yes. I would say if you are etching things in stone, if you have a stone bracket in there.
I don't.
And you brought your chisel. Your hammer and chisel.
In the words of George Strait, you can find a chisel and I can find a stone. He's coming to Clemson, by the way. I thought he was done touring, but he's... Do you see the concerts they're pulling?
Good for him. Yeah.
In the football stadium? There you go. Revenue.
Do it here.
I think they will. That's why they're doing the renovations.
Yes.
That's
just to make it
easy for loading.
Yeah.
It's literally, that's the reason.
Jeremiah Donati literally did say that.
Which, by the way, I hate that the basketball radio crew has to sit as far away from the field as the football crew does.
I hate that Brad and Derek need spotters now.
As if Brad needed more on his plate calling women's basketball, right? James Island and Sumter are tied at 28. Trojans converted a 3rd and 32 to tie the game. Witching hour is witching. Stratford has responded. They score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to make it a 7-point ball game. See, that's another opportunity. You should probably go for two.
Yep.
It is 34-27. River Bluff trails 2:18 to go. But you know what? Friend of the program, Perry Parks. I love this performance from this team.
Scrappy.
Earlier this year, I think they lost to River. Or did they lose to Brooklyn Casey, or did they beat Brooklyn Casey?
They beat Brooklyn Casey.
But coming into that game, it was like we talked with him right out here, and there were concerns, just overall team speed. We had those concerns, and just from what we were hearing, and he goes, "Yeah, we'll work through it. We'll work through it. We'll get healthy. We'll work through it. Work through it." They have. Dorman leads Blythewood 43-7. Sumter was driving with a score tied at 28-28.
Oh, that was a multi-score game, too. They led
28-14?
Yeah, it's 28-14 at one point.
Well, they were driving with the score tied at 28-28. James Island recovered a fumble at their own 29 with 39 seconds remaining. So Sumter was driving to take the go-ahead score and probably the game-winning score, at least a field goal, and they turned the ball over.
If James Island gets away with this win, Sumter's feeling sick for an entire offseason.
Unbelievable.
That would be that.
It was on a pitch.
It
was on a pitch.
Sickening loss. Oof.
It's on a pitch. Stop running that. Everyone, stop. Stop. Just don't do that anymore. I watched Clemson do it tonight.
In their own territory.
Stop running that play. Just stop. Remove it from your playbook. By the way, Cade Klubnik's trying to engineer a drive here. Man, he can zip. I'm sorry, but he can zip it. He can make some throws.
When he's dialed in, he's good. There just hasn't been a lot of dialing in.
There has not been a lot of dialing in this year, unfortunately. Class 1A will have a new state champion.
Oh, down goes Abbeville.
Down goes Abbeville. 29-28. Louisville moves on. And I don't seem like such a crazy person for picking Lamar now, do I?
No. Oh, no. I wasn't going to pick against Abbeville until I saw it happen, and now we have seen it happen.
I'm looking here. Ooh, Somerville just Somerville's up 48-21. I'm just going to go ahead and pencil Somerville in here.
Yeah, safe to say they got their revenge tonight over Ashley Ridge.
This was the side of the bracket I thought was a little bit more sleepy. Turns out it is not. Penalties aiding this drive for Clemson. Again, Clemson trailing 19-13 with 13 minutes to go in the ball game. Still a long, long way to go. And they get Louisville for the horse collar.
Yep, he had him sacked too. They had.
Did they get in for the face mask?
You probably could have called both.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd have been, if it's face mask, I'm more upset with that call because I just don't think that's face mask.
But it definitely is a horse collar.
Definitely a horse collar. I'm not going to argue with that.
Pick your 15-yarder.
Right. Let's see here. Northwood Academy is heading to the state championship. 34-20 winners over Porter Goud. Northwood Academy is on to the state championship game here.
Now, Heathwood Hall and Hammond on the other side was getting frisky.
Heathwood Hall has the ball at the Hammond 13 with 23 seconds left. Game's tied at 13.
Oh, buddy.
So many things are happening right now.
Pressure-packed field goal potentially coming up.
AC Flora defeats Seneca. Let me get this out of the way really quick. Sorry, Fighting Tommy Moody's. AC Flora defeats Seneca 34-21.
To officially win their first playoff road game since 2020?
Correct. And the last team they beat was South Point.
That's right.
You know who they play next week?
Oh, please tell me it's South Point. Oh, and probably going to have to go on the road in that one too?
No, probably. They're going to have to go on the road. South Point's the higher seeded team. That's how we do it in that division, at least. Not the other ones. Oh, let's see here. Game over at Gray. Gray Collegiate 49. Hartsville 28.
Oh, wow. That was a one-score game early, and Gray Collegiate turned on the afterburners.
Thank you to Gene for tweeting out that score. Oh, brother. I'm trying to look for more. I'm trying to get an update here.
Clemson's putting in Peter Woods as a fullback, and they give him the ball, and he fumbles it.
Please tell me Louisville recovers.
Oh,
Please tell me Louisville recovers. I'm actively rooting here. Please tell me Louisville recovered.
Oh, they're giving it to Clemson.
Oh, there's a flag. 59 shoved. 59 shoved. Clemson recovered the football. The problem is now, though, Clemson recovers the fumble. The ball, helmet right on the ball. That's a great. That's no fault of Peter Woods at all, other than he tried to dive into the end zone.
It's the fault on the coaching staff for putting him in there to do that.
Now, if Clemson recovered, which it appears they did, if these penalties aren't offsetting, Clemson's going to get a 15-yard penalty for an unsportsmanlike after the play, because 59 shoved a Louisville player, and it's usually the second guy who gets caught.
Yeah, it's doesn't matter.
It'll be fourth down after the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, and offense.
So
they're offsetting. It will be fourth down, though, because it was after the play. He's like, oh, it was both of us? Okay. The fan had turned his back to the stadium.
At this point, I think you kind of maybe have to go for it.
I feel like you got to. Heathwood Hall is going to attempt a 22-yard field goal with 5.6 seconds left. Because we do that in high school football.
History on the line. Yeah, what is this, basketball? Going down.
Hold on. Can I get a 30-second timeout?
Are we going to allow Hammond to return the kickoff back if there's 0.3 seconds left?
Clemson's foregoing the field goal. They're going for it.
You should, yeah.
From the 2-yard line.
Don't play scared.
Heavy set.
Scared. Peter Woods still back in the backfield.
Yeah, they send 2 in motion to the left, trying to anchor that left side of the line. They give it back to Peter Woods. They fumble again.
God. And Peter Woods didn't think the ball was going to him. What a stupid play call. Oh, that's atrocious.
Dabo is in Garrett's ear, and there's a flag on the play because they're probably going to get Louisville for after the play. Cade sold it.
Unbelievable.
Wait, is it after the play or is it during the play? Because if it's during the play, it's an automatic first down.
We've gotten 50 shades of stupid in this football game right now.
Well, it is the ACC on a Friday night. There was nobody there. Oh, so Dabo has been in Garrett Riley's ear and Cade Klubnik's ear, both within the last 5 minutes. I'm trying to read lips because the volume's not on. Result of the play is a fumble recovered by Louisville after the play. Another unsportsmanlike on the defense because Cade Klubnik sold it. Half the distance to the goal. So Louisville's going to take over at about their own 1-yard line. Up 19-13.
Yeah, how about you don't hand the ball off to your defensive tackle 2 straight plays? Because clearly Peter Woods was not expecting the ball to go to him. He is going to lead block.
Yeah.
50 shades of stupid.
James Richardson of Heathwood Hall just drilled a 23-yard field goal with 1 second left to take a 16-13 lead over Hammond. Do you know what I'm doing on this kickoff? I'm kicking it out of bounds.
I'm squibbing it.
I'm kicking it out of bounds.
Do you think Hammond's got a quarterback that can throw a 60 yards?
Nope. I like my chances better in avoiding a miracle from the offensive side than a special teams play. I think the right play here is just to kick it out of bounds.
Or just kick it as hard as you can into one of the upbacks. The front line guys.
A 41-yard field goal by Isaac Lawrence of James Island is no good. James Island and Sumter are going to overtime.
Oh, you just knew one of these games tonight was going to go to an extra period.
And that's the one. How about C.A. Johnson? 28-0 winners over Blackville Hilda at Blackville Hilda.
Road Warriors, C.A. Johnson. Very nice.
In 2 playoff games this postseason, C.A. Johnson has surrendered 0 points.
Woo.
And they get Louisville next week on the road.
And now I don't think you're holding them to 0 points.
No, but it's an interesting matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Final score
Frisky
from Wilder Stadium in Clinton. Clinton 35, Saluda 25.
Clinton pulled away.
So we'll be hearing from Coach Corey Fountain here shortly, if Kale can get him. Clinton outscores Saluda 14-0 in the fourth quarter. They were down 25-21 going to the fourth quarter. They outscored them 14-0. And they will host Fairfield Central because Fairfield Central got the win over Andrew Jackson tonight. So it is a rematch of last year's Upper State Championship game, Clinton and Fairfield Central, next week. Loris took down Orangeburg Wilkinson tonight 56-20. So Loris moves on. Indian Land 40-10 winners over Hillcrest. That shut me up.
Good Lord.
Manning defeated Timberland 46-24. Monarchs move on. And we'll continue to wrap up these final scores, get you more of those, more phone calls. Final hour of the show continues next on The Game. They've done it. Heathwood Hall has defeated Hammond for the first time in 20 years. They get their first 9-win season since 2009. Or sorry, not 20 years, 20 tries. First time in 20 tries they've beaten Hammond. First time since 2009 that they've had a 9-win season, and the first time since that same year that they will go play for a Skeeza State Championship. It will be Heathwood Hall and Northwood Academy next week. Next Friday night from South Carolina State, right down the road in Orangeburg. Congratulations to the Highlanders.
Streaks are meant to be broken. And that's a big one, man. That is a big one for that Heathwood Hall program.
Huge for that program. Final score from Greenwood, Gaffney 38, Greenwood 31.
Oh, so Greenwood wasn't going quietly in that good night.
They were not. And we've got Gaffney football scoregami.
Oh.
Tonight's they have an official account. Tonight's 38-31 final score is the first time in Gaffney football history that a game has ended 38-31, win or loss.
There's no way.
That's a very common score, right?
For so long, there's no
How about this? You ready for this?
Leaping way.
You ready for this? It's the 447th unique score in 1,239 games in Gaffney football history.
And they've never had a 38-31. So you get a playoff win on the road and scoregami.
Now, I've got to do it. I've got to do it because I need to know 1239. 36% of their games have been a unique score. So Gaffney. That's so Gaffney.
Never playing normal football games,
That's
man.
so Gaffney.
Which I guess it should make sense considering our entire Gaffney football tagline is they never play a normal score. So when they do have a normal score and it's scoregami, maybe that should make a little more sense logically to us. I'm seeing a surrender cobra right now from one Justin Hall.
Okay.
Something's happened.
Yeah.
Something has happened.
It was 34-27 Stratford. River Bluff scored a touchdown to make it 34-33 with 10 seconds left, and they went for two.
And they got it, right?
And they got it. Hayden Myers, his 5th touchdown of the game.
Oh, my God.
And River Bluff is 10 seconds away from pulling the upset in Stratford.
Wow. Always go for two.
Y'all, when we're slogging through week number 3 with Blowout Central because we're in non-region play, these are the kind of nights we're waiting on. This one right here.
It's an electric factory. Electricity. What a game.
Unreal.
And an impressive upset if they're able to avoid anything happening here in these last 10 seconds.
Oh, my word.
So in a night where it's down goes Hammond, down goes Abbeville, River Bluff potentially pulling an upset.
I can't believe this. This one's shocking if this score holds. By the way, if this score holds, they get the winner of Sumter and James Island next week.
Which is in overtime right now.
They'll have to go on the road again. But just...
You're a game away from practicing on Thanksgiving.
Unbelievable. I'm stunned by that score. By the way, after all the craziness at the goal line, Louisville penalty prevents a huge gain. Clemson gets a stop. They're trailing 19-13 with 9.5 to go around the 40-yard line. That sideline is not in sync, man. They showed a replay again of the reaction to that play on the goal line. They're not in sync at all.
What it looks like is Klubnik did not know the play. Because it looks like Garrett Riley's kind of saying, like, that's not the play.
That's not the play. So here we go. Clemson's trying to put a drive together. Touchdown and extra point puts them up by 1. Their defense played well tonight. But Cade Klubnik doing Cade Klubnik things here and just throwing the ball away. There's things happening everywhere, folks. I'm trying to get everything together here. 6-yard touchdown run by Frank Richardson on 4th down. On 4th down in overtime. Sumter takes the 35-28 lead in the first overtime. So here's the situation over in Sumter. James Island has to score a touchdown and either kick the extra point to keep the game going or then go for 2 in the win, which I think they should do.
Go for dose.
And if I know that coaching staff at all, I think they will go for 2. Adam Randall, huge run down to the 10-yard line, by the way. I think they will go for 2, but that's setting up to be a wild finish there. Again, congratulations to Trent Usher and Louisville for that win over Abbeville tonight, 29-28. We go to the phone lines. Kale has our post-game report from Clinton and Saluda.
239. Hey, guys. So I'm calling here from Clinton, South Carolina. The Red Devils come out victorious over the Saluda Tigers, 35-25. Running back Javen Cook had 4 touchdowns and 239 rushing yards. I've got him and Coach Fountain here to answer any questions you guys might have.
Coach Corey Fountain on with us on the program. Coach, haven't talked to you since the end of the season last year, I do believe. Glad to have you on with us. Great to talk with you. Big win for you guys tonight over a scrappy, very tough Saluda squad here in the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, really well-coached team. Really athletic. We saw in the film this week how fast they were. We knew they were probably going to be one of the fastest teams we played all year. Took Batesburg-Leesville into overtime. Took Strom Thurmond down to the wire. Really good football team. Their record wasn't an indicator of how good they were.
No doubt about that. Your record for your ball club, I went back and looked at the teams that you guys fell to in the non-region play. I believe the combined record is something like 33-2 or something crazy like that. Those non-region games like that, it gets you ready for your region play. What impact does that have for your team now as you guys are getting closer and closer to practicing on Thanksgiving again?
Yeah, I think it's huge to have a tough non-conference schedule. It prepares our guys, and then we go through the region. It's not quite as tough as our non-conference schedule, but having these tough games in the playoffs help us get better each and every week. We're trying to tighten up the screws every week and just go 1-0.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And, Coach, you guys have a big matchup next week, a rematch of that Upper State Final against Fairfield Central. So you guys saw them in the playoffs last year. What's your message to the team this week as you guys get geared up to take on the Griffins?
It's another athletic team that's really well coached. They're going to come in with a chip on their shoulder because of last year, and they're on a mission, and we're on a mission. Two teams with goals to make it to the state championship. It's going to be a battle. Everybody needs to come out and support the Red Devils.
And I'm sure Clinton will be jumping. By the way, Coach, before I let you go, we had a great conversation earlier about the eateries in Clinton, and I gave a big shout-out to Blue Ocean because I love eating there when I'm on the road. Any other spots in Clinton when we make our way up there at any point that we need to check out?
Yeah, you need to check out Dempsey's. You need to check out Steamers, House of Pizza. You pick it, it's going to be good. Wilson's, Curb Market, any of those will be great choices for you.
See, that's why we have you on here, Coach. Appreciate you. Thank you. Look forward to seeing how you guys perform against Fairfield Central next week.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Of course. Coach Corey Fountain joining us on the phone lines after a big win over Saluda. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Kale, for those great reports.
You guys, I've also got running back Javen Cook if you want to ask him a question.
Yeah, let's talk to Javen really quick. Javen, great win for you guys tonight. Obviously, a big effort for you running the football. We just talked to your head coach. He mentioned the athleticism of Saluda. How difficult is it for you guys during the week to not look at that record of the opposing team, but just be able to focus on the film and say, hey, we're not playing a 5-5 team. We're playing a very talented team that can give us everything they've got this week.
Oh yeah, it's real difficult. We just got to lock in at practice, be focused all week, and everything to be crisp.
And then one more for you, a performance like this tonight, because I want to let you get celebrating with your team. A performance like this tonight, what does that mean for you personally as a football player to have this kind of performance in a playoff game up at Clinton?
Just to keep going, move on to the next, every game.
Moving on, that next game is against Fairfield Central. Javen, we appreciate it, man. Congratulations. Enjoy the win with your team. Looking forward to seeing you guys perform next week.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
That is Javen Cook. That's Corey Fountain. Clinton Red Devils are victorious tonight. I got to hold Bill until after this break, but I will tell you, Stratford won.
Oh, no.
On a Hail Mary.
Oh, no. Oh, Heartbreak City.
Heartbreak City for the River Bluff Gators. We got a lot of stuff to get to. We'll get to Bill from Greenwood next on the game. Welcome back to the program. Clemson just scored. 19-19. Which team's going to actually want to win this game?
Well, someone's going to win this game, and they're going to win it on accident.
TBD at this point. Went
Good
for it on
Lord.
4th and goal and got it. Let's go to the phones. Really quick, let's get Coach Cross from Bamberg really quick. We'll hold on, Bill, for just a second because I want to get Coach in here. Coach, congratulations. Big win for you guys over Latta. And you get Carver's Bay next week. Just continuing to roll this season, Coach, and doing everything you can just to keep other teams out of the end zone and just playing all around really good football right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, we got a good group of kids, and a lot of people kind of say, late in the year we weren't really playing nobody, but our kids kind of felt like, we gotta show people that I think we play hard and we got a great team, and they just want to go out there and just keep winning and play for each other. But right now, man, they playing lights out right now.
And, Coach, obviously, as you guys continue to roll in the playoffs, I was asking Coach Fountain up at Clinton about this just a few minutes ago. Everyone can say anything they want to about whether your schedule's been tough. I don't really think that matters as much as you're just trying to beat the teams in front of you. And if you're beating the teams in front of you, you're clubbing them like a seal. I mean, at that point, I don't really care who you're playing. You're just running through them. And so how do you keep your guys engaged as you get here in the playoffs? It's not that hard, I don't think. But to be able to look at the other team across the field and say, okay, we're not playing against an insert record here team. We're at this point in the third round of the playoffs. We're playing a team that can beat us. How do you keep that at the forefront of your guys' minds?
Man, our kids know, we kind of know we can get beat at any time. And these kids they lost in the when they was a freshman, they lost. Some of them are junior, sophomores, and freshmen lost to Johnsonville in the lower state, and they felt like they should have won that game. And they still have a chip on their shoulder, man. But they practice so hard, they're so competitive at practice that our practice kind of be tougher than some of our games used to be. So, and they go at it at practice that we kind of have to calm them down because our receivers and DBs and our kids just compete so hard, man. That's a good thing about this group, man. They just compete. And they just want to come every day. I mean, every day is a game to these kids when they come to practice.
Coach, we appreciate it as always. Best of luck next week against Carver's Bay. Looking forward to seeing how that game turns out next Friday night.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one, man. Two great teams, man. I know Coach well, so they got some great players. So we decided to be this far, so we're gonna get ready for it Sunday and try to make a run at it next week.
Sounds great, Coach. We appreciate it as always. Looking forward to next week. Let's stay on the phones and go to Bill from Greenwood. Bill, two storied programs, two great offenses, two great quarterbacks. Just Greenwood coming up on the short end of the stick here, and I'm going to lead with the question I would tend to ask you when I see a Greenwood loss. How many yards rushing did they give up tonight?
Greenwood gave up 310 yards.
Yeah, there you go. That'll do it.
Yep. Greenwood rushed for 131 yards and 240 yards passing for Greenwood. Gaffney's 80.
Well, that explains the time of possession discrepancy that we saw in the first half then. If Gaffney's just able to run the ball and move the chains, that probably is what defined a good majority of this football game tonight, I would assume.
Oh, yeah. And then if you look further on down, you see that 4 on there, 4-1, 4 turnovers to 1.
That'll do it too.
Tristan Lewis threw 3 interceptions, and the 1 turnover that Gaffney had was an interception that Bryce Seaborn ran it back 98 yards. Gaffney drove all the way down the field and then decided to throw, and Bryce Seaborn, the linebacker, number 4, ran it all the way back.
Yeah.
Greenwood went up 7-0 at the beginning. Okay, we're like, all right. And then, nope. What happened was, and then Greenwood had a chance right here, right there with about a minute left, had no more timeouts left. It was 3rd down, 3rd and short. Greenwood stuffed the running back, Lewis, number 32, Lewis, for Gaffney, but they tackled him too high, and somebody grabbed his face mask. So automatic first down, and they just kneeled on the next play, or they would have had to got punted it.
Right.
But, hey, that's football. That's just part of the game.
Great season for Greenwood.
Oh, yeah.
Comes to an end. 38.
And you know what? And you know what I've heard?
What?
There's no more Lakeland's teams in the playoffs. You know, there's 10 high schools. And
wow.
There's 9 high schools and 1 skeezer, which was Greenwood Christian.
Yep.
And then everybody is gone, I believe, now.
Yeah, Abbeville got beat by Louisville tonight on a 2-point conversion. Yep. Greenwood's out as well. Yep.
Yep. Emerald, I know, got beat by South Point.
Yeah.
Greenwood Christian got beat by Bethesda out of Savannah, which I still don't think that's right, playing a team out of Georgia in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little strange.
Yeah, but hey, one of your friends up here, Scott Hall's up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I talked to him. He was up here.
Yeah, he was covering the game tonight. Great guy.
Yeah.
We pegged that as one of our games of the week. But great ball game. We enjoyed tracking it. Enjoyed following Greenwood all season, and
yes,
looking forward to seeing what you guys come out with again next year. So it was a long off season, but we'll be back here next August as always.
Yes, sir. All right. Talk to y'all later. Appreciate it.
That's Bill from Greenwood talking about Greenwood's loss 38-31 to Gaffney tonight. James Island has scored to start the second overtime. Chris Deering is at a barn burner tonight. Trojans lead 42-35. So now Sumter is in the position to where they got to score a touchdown to keep the game moving. They can either get an extra point to tie it or a 2-point conversion to win it. By the way, Clemson went up 20-19 on the very next play. Louisville, big run down the sideline. They got the ball inside the Clemson 30. That is their 6th play tonight of 20-plus yards. They're down by 1. Clock's under 6.5 to go. Got a ball game on our screen in front of us, but we turn our attention to the phone lines, 803-404-6100. Uncle Lou joins us on the phones. Lou, you were at the game of the week in the Midlands, I would say, Heathwood and Hammond, and I said it earlier today. I said it earlier this week. I was on with somebody else and talking high school football. I just didn't see a path for Hammond to win this game, given what we've seen Heathwood do to them already. And tonight was just another classic, and Heathwood ends the streak.
Yeah, Heathwood's defense in the second half shut out Hammond. I mean, they just couldn't get anything done in the passing game, and they really shut down the running game. Hammond had a few opportunities, but it was Heathwood tonight. You kind of knew it after Charlie Hudson caught a deflected pass on the game-winning drive. You kind of knew it might be their night. So, yeah, it was just James Richardson with the field goal with 1.5 seconds left. Just crazy scene with the students rushing the field after the game. And, 20 years. It's been 20-game losing streak to Hammond ends, and their first championship appearance since 2009, which is also the last year that they beat Hammond in a game.
And they get Northwood Academy next week, Lou, and that'll be a fun state championship game. I want to ask you about a few games from around the state. Louisville. How about Louisville going for 2 and beating Abbeville?
Wow.
I know. How about River Bluff going for 2 to take a lead, 35-34 over Stratford, and then Stratford winning it on a walk-off Hail Mary?
Did anyone see it?
I saw it.
The actual. Okay. I want to see the video.
Summer Hector from down in the Low Country. I think it's Live 5. She has the video out.
Yeah, I know her. Yes.
Yep. She was actually in journalism school with me, so that's interesting. But she's got the video out on her Twitter page. It was a miracle. Just over the outstretched arms of some River Bluff Gators, and just
I'm just watching it now. Yeah, wow.
Heartbreak for Perry Parks' team. Yeah, Clinton with a 10-point win over Saluda.
Yeah, but Saluda gave it a tough one.
Yeah,
for sure.
Took a 14-0 run in the fourth quarter.
And 2 impressive performances. I picked them both. It was wild. Camden just dominated Daniel, and then Flora beating Seneca.
Yeah. I was about to say Camden dominating Daniel was my next question to you. I don't think anyone saw that coming necessarily.
I thought they would win. I just didn't think Seneca and Daniel were not. I think in talking to both coaching staff, they liked their chances. And after especially Daniel struggling with Dreer like that last week, I knew Camden was going to go up there and definitely liked their chances. And now they're both in the Final Four. Flora gets to go play South Point next week.
And really quickly, a final score that just comes across, double overtime. Chris Deering always gets these kind of games. James Island 42, Sumter 35.
Wow.
Wow, because Sumter was up big, I thought, at halftime.
They were up something like 28-14 at one point, yeah.
Just got a call in who was at the game, said James Island stopped Sumter inside the 1 yard line on the last play of the game.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
It's an incredible night of, incredible finishes.
I know. Lou, have you gotten a final score from North Augusta and Gilbert?
I know North Augusta won. Hold on one sec.
Yeah, I know they won. I just haven't seen a score for them, unfortunately.
Oh, actually, I had that tweeted out at me. Because it was a 14-7 game.
Yeah,
for a hot minute.
It was 35-7 the last I saw. North Augusta was up.
So I'll keep an eye on that. Chris just pushed out the video of the goal line stand for James Island in double overtime. Oh man, that's a heck of an effort from the Trojans.
Oh, wow.
So again, Lou, it only gets better from here, man. I mean, how about Indian Land taking on Hillcrest by 30?
Yeah, that's a huge win for Indian Land and Coach Hastings. I think that's 10 wins for them. Yeah, and they stay alive in the playoffs. So we get a rematch. We get Irma White and Knoll next week.
Yep.
We get Dutch Fork Burns.
Oh, can't wait for that one.
Yeah, and you get, like I said, South Point, Flora. You get Heathwood in the state championship game. Fairfield and Clinton. I think rematch last year's upper state championship game.
Yep.
Who else? Newberry Loris. Two undefeateds, two 12-0 teams going at it.
And Philip Simmons took down Atlantic Collegiate tonight by 10, 17-7. Just got that score.
Wow. Okay.
Just got that score coming across as well. And Louisville kicked the field goal, tried to take the lead, and they missed it.
Second missed field goal of the night.
So Clemson's up 20-19 with 3 minutes to go in that ball game. They got a 2nd and 6.
Wow.
They're trying to drain the clock. I don't get it. All right, Lou, we appreciate it. I know you got a lot to do and all that stuff with the job. So enjoy the night. You're not covering the game tomorrow because you have to get on the red-eye flight to get to Houston.
Yeah, no, Jordan K. He's down there.
Yeah, Jordan will handle it. And then we got a busy week getting ready for another great Friday night of high school playoff action next Friday.
Yeah, it's one of the best weekends. That third round, and you got third round games, and then you got skis at state championships next week.
Yeah, it's the best one. Lou, we appreciate it, man. As always, good talking with you.
Thank you.
That's Lou Bezjak, State Newspaper. You can hear him every Friday morning on the early game. What was that, around 8:15?
8:30.
8:30?
Also sponsored by PayMore.
Get Lou rolling out of bed. He's probably been up for 3 hours at that point when he comes on with you.
That's right. He's been up almost up as long as I have.
All right, here's the deal. When we come back, we will get you our Honda of Columbia Drive of the Week, and we'll get you a final look at scores and set the table for the next round of the playoffs next on The Game. All right, so here's the deal. Welcome back into the High School Scoreboard Show presented by PayMore. On the game, Justin Hall, Elijah Campbell with you. 2 minutes to go in the ball game between Clemson and Louisville.
50 Shades of Stupid.
Louisville forced a Clemson punt because Clemson's offense cannot move the ball at all. And so they have to punt. On the punt, they muff the snap, and Louisville has it deep in Clemson territory. Oh, gracious day. This is insane. This is insanity. But we've got really good games that took place tonight in high school football. And we haven't talked about this because we got a great college game on that we're talking about during the break, seemingly every commercial break. Our Honda of Columbia Drive of the Week. Let's hit the music.
And we'll figure it out from there.
The Drive of the Week, sponsored by Honda of Columbia.
It's Louisville.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. We get to pick from different streaks being snapped, different walk-off finishes.
Okay. 2 for 1. Louisville, touchdown, 2-point conversion after being down 28-14 to beat Abbeville and unseat the defending state champion in 1A.
Throw in a multi-score comeback in there.
In Skeeza, it would be Heathwood kicking a last-second field goal to defeat Hammond for the first time in 20 tries and to go to the state championship game for the first time since 2009.
And end Hammond's state title streak.
I would argue that probably should be, but you're also unseating another state champion in the other one. So I think you got to go 2
Abbeville, also historical power that seemingly wins that state title every year.
Also, we were a miracle Hail Mary from having a 3-parter because River Bluff almost took down Stratford with a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, in terms of upsets. But to stave off elimination in an upset,
right.
Just a remarkable Hail Mary. Maybe that was the most entertaining game out of a bunch of entertaining games. And then, of course, we had a double overtime one with James Island and Sumter.
James Island holding on 4th and goal.
Comeback.
Yeah, that was a big comeback. 28-14, they were down. End up winning that game by 7. All right, so here's how we're going to do it. Final segment of the program. I'm trying to think of who. I don't know if we have a stat ready for on-the-field fighter of the night. Off the top of my head, I don't have one.
I said we got to pick somebody. Even picking somebody, whoever made the biggest play in one of those 3 games.
Yeah. I'll do some homework. But what I will do is I'll go ahead and give you a rundown of who won tonight. Full disclosure, I don't have scores for all of these.
Somehow.
Abbeville falls to Louisville 29-28. Blackville Hilda falls to C.A. Johnson 28-0. C.A. Johnson and Louisville in the upper state semis next week in 1A. HKT, he said, took down Ware Shoals 36-12. They move on. They will face Lamar next week as Lamar won 36-6 over Wagner Sally. Louisville just had another penalty. This is ridiculous. Cross beat Bethune-Bowman. Johnsonville beat Scotts Branch. Carvers Bay over Lakeview. Bamberg-Earhart over Latta, 49-6. So it'll be Cross and Johnsonville, Carvers Bay and Bamberg-Earhart. My 2 state title contenders are still alive in 1A.
Still in.
Clinton takes down Saluda thanks to 14 points in the 4th quarter, 35-25. Fairfield Central takes down Andrew Jackson big. So Clinton and Fairfield Central next week, rematch of last year's upper state championship game in 2A. Chester beats Batesburg-Leesville 42-28. Strom-Thurmond handled Liberty, I think, 41-14. Chester and Strom-Thurmond next week. Great ball game there. Hampton County took down Sherrall tonight. Manning beat Timberland 46-24. It'll be Hampton County Hurricanes and the Manning Monarchs next week in the lower state semifinals. I haven't gotten an update from Central and East Clarendon, but Philip Simmons took down Atlantic Collegiate tonight 17-7. Both of my state title contenders in 2A are still alive in Clinton and Philip Simmons. Powdersville takes down Pendleton 30-7. Powdersville moves on. Mountain View Prep over Crescent. Mountain View Prep and Crescent are playing. Don't have a score there. BHP took down Southside Christian. I haven't seen an update from Woodruff and Christ Church. Oceanside Collegiate over Marlboro County 24-7. Dillon over Silver Bluff 42-7. How about this matchup next week? Dillon at Oceanside Collegiate. Give me all of that matchup. Loris, 56-20 winners over OW. Newberry over Hanahan, 41-21. Newberry and Loris next week. Cinema next week between
Blockbusters.
By the way, As of right now, because I haven't got an update from Woodruff, both teams that I picked in 3A for state championship appearances are still alive. In 4A, South Point over Emerald. AC Flora 34-21 winners over Seneca. AC Flora South Point rematch from earlier this season in the upper state semis. Westside takes down Wren. Camden 52-14 winners over Daniel. Camden will go to Westside next week in the other side of that bracket. In the lower state bracket, South Florence over Bishop England 43-0. North Augusta beat Gilbert, so it'll be South Florence hosting North Augusta next week. Great Collegiate over Hartsville 49-28. Hilton Head over Wilson 31-7. Hilton Head will host Gray Collegiate next Friday night. By the way, it's 4th down and 15 with 1:35 left. Louisville has it. They will have to kick a field goal. They have already missed 2 tonight. A 46-yard field goal. I believe it's a different kicker that's lining up to make this kick, or to attempt this kick. Northwestern 42-7 winners over Catawba Ridge. Gaffney 38-31 winners over Gaffney. Let's see if Clemson calls a timeout here to ice the kicker.
No, you might need to save those.
They do not.
And the
it's
field
no
goal's
good.
No good. Wow. Louisville misses 3 field goals tonight.
They were up 19-13. All right.
It's the dumbest football game I've ever watched in my life.
There's a flag.
Because of course there is.
I don't think it's going to affect the result here. Indian Land over Hillcrest 40-10. T.L. Hanna over Greenville. So Indian Land and T.L. Hanna next week. Northwestern and Gaffney next week. Irmo took down Lugolf Elgin. White Knoll took down Lucy Beckham. So we have a rematch. Irmo will host White Knoll next Friday night at W.C. Hawkins Stadium. The laces were out, by the way, on that Louisville kick. They might have gotten a hand on it. I don't think so. He just pulled it. And let's see here. Myrtle Beach over West Florence, 24-21. Westwood falls to Berkeley. By the way, Mr. Campbell, running theme. My 2 teams I picked in 5A Division II, still alive. Excuse me. In 4A, they're also still alive. 5A Division.
Still in it.
5A Division I. Dutch Fork over Boiling Springs, 42-7. Burns beat Rock Hill. Dutch Fork will host Burns next week.
Oh, buddy.
Ridgeview over Spartanburg, 29-21. How about the Ridgeview Blazers? Lost their starting quarterback in week 0, and here they sit, going to Dorman for a chance to go to the Upper State Championship game and take on Dutch Fork again. You remember how that game played out? Oh, buddy.
It's a thriller.
Carolina Forest, 49-7 winners over Fort Dorchester. Somerville avenges their loss to Ashley Ridge, 48-27. Carolina Forest will host Somerville next week. James Island defeats Sumter in 2 overtimes, 42-35. And Stratford, a game-winning Hail Mary as time expires. They beat River Bluff 40-35. Stratford will host James Island. And hey, real quick, both of the teams I picked to play for a state championship in
still alive.
In 5A are still alive. And it took a double overtime win by James Island, but they did it.
To do it, and a comeback.
Yeah.
Down 14.
Yeah, I wasn't mentioning it then. It's 20-19, 2nd and 6. Great night of football. Just
give it up.
This is what you live for. This is what you live for. Thank you to Mr. Campbell pushing buttons, keeping us on the air, as always. Thank you to you guys for participating. We look forward next week. The schedule shrinks. Less and less games to talk about, but they mean all the more. We'll be back next Friday night for the PayMore High School Scoreboard Show. For Elijah Campbell, I'm Justin Hall. Thanks so much for listening. We'll talk to you guys next Friday night.